Hello.
Hello?
Hola.
I need to resub to the game, I just realized, so give me a moment. The game also... My sub didn't have the courtesy to expire yesterday when I wasn't playing. So annoyed.
Nice.
Hello?
Hello!
How's it going?
Hola.
Going good.
How's your weekend been going?
Pretty good. I've got a long weekend because I have to work next weekend, so I'm taking Monday, Tuesday off.
Oh, that's fun.
Also, I still need to unlock the thing, so I'll be a second also.
Okay.
I haven't unlocked it either.
No, I haven't done the quest at all. Is it a particularly long quest to get to the part where you're actually doing the thing?
No, it's like 2 or 3 quick cutscenes.
Okay, cool.
Nice.
Button to get me into the... Oh, you can change the background of your launcher? I never realized this. I never clicked this button
Yep,
before.
I think mine's Cryo.
Mine had an error when I got to that screen, and I never bothered to get back to it. So that's not the same screen. I don't want to change it.
Oh, mine also had an error when I clicked change it.
Yeah. Okay.
Fuck you for wanting Graha on your launcher, I guess. Let's see. I gotta actually get to the resub.
What's up, Ulu?
Not much.
Are you excited for the Final Fantasy set, Ulu? Any commanders you want to build?
All of them.
I'm thinking. Like, how much of it has all of it been spoiled now?
Not
Or
really.
just, like,
They've spoiled
parts
it. They spoiled a decent amount of it, like more than I would expect
And-
outside of actual spoiler season.
Right, and then they just stopped. Like, they were like showcasing ideas of what they were doing, like the new saga creature is the clickbait farm that is the Jumbo
The Jumbo Cactuar.
Cactuar.
God, I love seeing everyone complaining about Jumbo Cactuar as if they don't understand that you can just chump block.
Did you guys know that this 9-mana 2-card combo kills somebody?
It's like, oh my god, I can't.
Whoa.
Let me introduce you to Thassa's Oracle. It's a tiny little card. Maybe you've. Not a lot of people have heard of it.
No, it's not even like Thassa's Oracle or whatever. It's like, okay, so you're willing to spend 9 mana and a turn cycle because remember,
Doesn't have haste. You gotta have something to
it
get the
doesn't
haste.
have haste, has no protection inherent to itself.
Yeah, and it's funny because I saw somebody being like, the fact that it's 7 mana doesn't matter because it's in green, so they can ramp. And it's like, do you know all the other broken stuff green can cast with the mana they ramp into?
No, it has nothing to even do with green. For 9 mana, you know what you could also cast? You have like things like Expropriate, you have Insurgents, you have all of these game-winning effects. You could Crater Hoof Beam.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like everyone complaining that you can win with the funny Cactus Man, and it's like, no, I like the funny Cactus Man. You do not. It's a great design.
Yeah.
Where's my subscription button? I added the Christo where
So
Cacto's face is also just works really well as a reaction image.
Yeah, no, it really does.
But yeah, I wish people had a little bit more semblance of like an idea of what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause it just feels like people like I know it's clickbait. I know it's YouTube at the end of the day, and I shouldn't get so heated about it and everything. It's just like,
Like, no, this is not breaking the game.
yeah, this does nothing.
They put Yawgmoth's will on a body. Like, there's
Right,
crazier
and even
stuff.
that. Well, and it's not just that. Like, spoiler alert, I don't think Emmett Sulk is like it is a strong card. Like, don't get me wrong. The issue though is you can't turn it off once you transform him unless you want to kill your commander.
You can flicker him.
Like, but like,
No, yeah, no, I don't. It is interesting. I'm curious to see if there's going to be any CEDH decks that try and make Emmett Sulk work. I don't think he can be the commander for CEDH.
No, he can be. That's not the issue because like in CEDH you can like beseech the mirror or add Nas or like any number of just like dump half of your library into the grave and everything and potentially win off of it. And you're in blue-black, which means you have consult.
My only thing is that he triggers on upkeep, so you'd want to like flash him in so there's no chance to remove him and you get the ability pretty much immediately.
Yeah. And then of course the other issues is like he is not as good as other commanders when it comes to like the Thoracle demonic consultation combos and stuff like that. Like things like Rograk, I forgot what the partner is. It's the blue-black partner that like you're only using it for color identity and nothing else. It's like Silas or something like that.
Oh yeah, Silas Red.
Yeah. The deck is like ROG size, like the actual terminology for it. It's like a really big turbo deck.
My little ghost thing isn't working. Thing that like
Well.
pops you guys up as ghosts. I'm trying to. Why is that not here?
Oh, whoops.
Maybe I need to read. Oh, and maybe it's because the. I wouldn't be surprised if it's because this link probably is expired because Discord started doing that.
You mean your Discord subscription ran out?
No, the Discord did the thing where they the stuff you upload isn't there forever anymore.
Oh, okay.
So I'm probably gonna hang on. Give me a second. I want to re-upload. I want those little ghost icons here. God, what should I? What's a good service to injure or something?
No,
it's like a very easy.
Which is it? Yeah. Like if we're talking about CEDH stuff though, that was kind of interesting as of late. Loomer's been popping up more and more, and I playtested the deck, and it's actually a lot of fun.
Lumra?
It also, yeah, Lumra.
She's the mono green, lot of
Ellie
lands,
Bear,
right?
yeah. Yeah, she's CEDH viable.
Is she?
Yeah, no, she's super broken.
I mean, when I got her in, I pulled her in like a full box sealed, and she did do things for me.
Oh yeah, well. So the issue with Lumra is, and when I mean issue, I mean like. Lumra is very like. It's easy to understand what the goal of Lumra is, which is like, oh, you mill a couple of cards, you reanimate a bunch of lands. But then they come into play tapped, and like, oh, there's some weirdness to that. The issue is there's cards like Amulet of Vigor and
Makes them come in untapped.
the Scarecrow. Well, it untaps them.
Exploration? Or
not-
Spelunking?
No, there's a Scarecrow. It's like Land Tiller or something like that that does it.
Oh, okay.
Robert, were you you were the red
Tiller
ghost, right?
Engine. Sorry.
What was that, Marcos?
You were the red ghost, right? When I made the little ghost icons for everyone.
I believe so, yes.
Okay. Actually, no, yeah. Let me save them here.
There's also Scare Tiller, which is the third one, I think.
Classic.
Or no, Scare Tiller only happens when it taps. Tiller Engines, whenever a land ETB is tapped.
Right.
But the thing is if you can get one or both of those on, I don't know if you know how like Amulet Bloom or Amulet Titan works in like Modern, but Lumra effectively does that, but in Legacy style.
Oh.
With a bunch of other cards that like makes it go silly. Like you start using cards like what's the Strip Mine? I think it is, if I remember.
I think Strip Mine is the better one, yeah.
Like Strip Mine is you tap it, you destroy a land, and what you do is you use lands that like generate more than one mana to start destroying them and start sacrificing Lumra to an effect.
Oh,
and then you
gotcha.
like Command Beacon, because Command Beacon also self-destructs when you use it.
Yeah.
So as long as you're generating 6 or more mana in a cycle from Lumra, you reset a bunch of mana accelerants, and you eventually win off of something like any land that like pings for 1.
And desert.
Like,
Any other?
yeah, like
Oh
any
wait,
of the
mono.
desert.
Right.
So Lumra just kind of like, you have to kind of be careful of it, just due to the fact that like as soon as it comes online, if there's an amulet out, it can just kind of like combo off and win.
Okay. Is it one that you would say would compare like a glass cannon build of like it either wins or it dies fast?
It's
feel
more
like that's-
mid-rangey because like Lumra itself, like if Lumra has to stick on the board, it's not the end of the world. Like if it kind of fizzles out, because Lumra just becomes like naturally big. Like at worst case scenario, she's like what, a 5/5 or a 6/6 with vigilance.
Right.
And like you have to imagine in CEDH, the biggest creature you're going to be running into is like 1/3s and 2/2s. Like there are the occasional like big creature, but Lumra can just like say, hey, I'm attacking you and I'm going to start dealing commander damage at you if like push comes to shove. And
Okay.
if you have to start like chump blocking it, it's effectively removal on a couple of like incidental pieces.
Right. And in
And-
green too, where you have giant growth effects all over the place.
You're not running a huge amount of them, but like you're running a couple of cards just that like say like Summer of like Veil of Summer and stuff like that. Just this is like, oh, you're not interacting with me this turn while I'm going to combo off, or
Ah, okay.
you're definitely playing against a meta and you're definitely on the back foot with it. But like it is CEDH viable. It does also put into perspective for me of like, if you run into a Lumra, you may want to ask like what lands are in the deck. Or if like Amulet of Vigor is in there and everything like that. It's kind of the same, like it was kind of the same eye-opening experience of like seeing Winota, because like when I first saw Winota, it was like, oh, this is cute. You get a bunch of like non-humans, you get a bunch of humans and everything, and you just kind of turn them sideways, and it's kind of like fun Boros League, like going wide strategy and everything.
Yeah.
Spoiler alert, Winota was also CDH viable,
Yeah.
and the reason why is because it cheats.
She cheats.
Yeah.
I don't know why the ghosts aren't working for me, and I'm not going to try and figure it out right now. I should have done this earlier. Let me see. Where am I supposed to go to unlock this? It's in Uldar, right?
No, it's in
The original, the first branch of the quest is in Charlayan.
Yeah, Old Charlayan.
Oh, okay.
yeah.
It should be pretty close to main Aetherite, if I recall correctly.
It's over by the docks.
Yeah,
Oh, wait.
it's by the Hunters Guild and stuff like that.
Yeah, that.
That's
Does
right,
it
that's
start
right.
over there by the Aetherite? I forget.
No, you start in the middle of the city, and it's like to the south of you.
Right, okay.
But yeah, like obviously, I think with the bracket system and everything with Magic, communication options have gotten a lot better between players. some people are still trying to push the envelope a little bit, and to that degree, I'm gonna be like, maybe don't.
It's an
But
odd
people-
job. I take it.
Just people need to be people. People need to talk.
Yeah.
Don't be
Right.
dicks about it at the end of the day.
Let's see. Hello, Osman. Oh, there's no there. It's not even giving me. It's just going right into a cutscene. Okay.
Yeah.
You're a missing novice, aren't you? Thought I recognized the heroic mane. Wonderful, how wonderful to meet you. Name's Osman. I'm a gleaner, as you can surmise, mostly specializing in a collection of rare and curious books. It would seem fate has brought us together. Is this the correct quest?
Yes, that is.
Cool.
Yes.
My work has given me an appetite for well-crafted stories, you see, but recently I've struggled to find any truly engaging material. So I thought to myself, why waste all this time bemoaning the lack of quality literature when you could be writing the exact kinds of tales you enjoy? Which is why I'm excited to be speaking with a vaunted champion. God, don't have me read your manuscript, please. I can convince you to share some minutia of your adventures. It would lend to my fiction an undeniable air of authenticity. Let me tell you about this time I was just starting out. Here's a story of the Dragon Song War. Student on the risks, the Alamigo. There's a lot to consider when you visit another world or the world of the past. Well, that was a complete waste of... Osmond, are you actually chatting? Scholar above, it's a miracle. And here I thought you capable of little more than grunts and sighs. I introduce Shalamur, my colleague and eternal tormentor. Oh, come now, it's just a bit of playful banter. Trisant and I could use some good humor after failing to track down our quarry. I'll be damned! It's an honor, and an incredible stroke of luck. You're the very person who I've been searching for. If you'll indulge me for a moment, I can explain the situation at hand. So, you know, Charliam was charged in antiquity with fulfilling a sacred duty, a duty which kept the gleaners buzzing off to and fro like angry hornets. One would complete one grueling list of procurements only to be handed yet another and another. The work is all we knew. But now that those days are behind us, the tasks have slowed to a trickle. We find ourselves strangely idle. Thus, the guildship, in its wisdom, has formed a partnership with the Adventurers Guild. We now have a system in place where odd jobs from other countries can be funneled here to us in Charlian. The tasks they pass on to us are, for the most part, not your average gleaner cannot handle. There is one client, however, who has asked for you specifically, and as the Adventurers Guild has no official presence in our city, we agreed to the odd job of facilitating that request. Think of us as the substitute Charlian branch, if you will. In any case, I'll be here at the counter ready to provide you with the details. It doesn't appear to be an urgent matter, so feel free to engage the request whenever your schedule allows. And be sure to browse Trisant's wares. He has a special selection available for anyone who takes part in our odd job enterprise. It's all where all the rewards for the dungeons are, I assume. I didn't quite get the chance before Shalamur commandeered the conversation, but I wish to thank you for indulging me with your stories. Do you think we might talk again sometime? I'd love to hear how this odd job of yours turns out. You know, odd job, Shalamur. Okay, cool. Oh, hi. Alright, let's see. Hello.
Hello.
A key to the past, right? Stranger from Paradise is Alo Alo, I assume, and Mononoke is the mountain.
Yeah.
Yep.
Does this mean you found a spare moment in your busy god-slaying agenda? Wonderful. We actually have a letter addressed to you from Mistress Momodi. Go ahead and read through that, and I'll dig up the link pearl to use to convey your reply. I hope this letter finds you well and still taking guild jobs, because we've got one here with your name on it. Ordinarily, I wouldn't bother you with something like this, but the client's personal attendant to Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ulnamo, and I'm guessing that piqued your curiosity as much as it did mine. Let Shadow Moore know if you can make it over to Ul'dah, and I'll set up a meeting with this lady in waiting. I'm told it's nothing urgent, so at your earliest convenience. What are we thinking, yay or nay? Tell Momodi I'm on the way. Understood. Call her right away. And done. Our tiny taskmaster is making arrangements as we speak. She says the lady you're to meet is a Lalafell by the name of Kokoshu. Light brown hair, green eyes. Should be awaiting you outside the quicksand by the time you arrive. Fair fortune and safe travels. And that's the wrong button. That one. Okay. Here we go. Oh, by the way, Alan, we're on Behemoth. If you're not already on the server.
Oh, I should do that. I was gonna finish these. What's it? Society quest real quick.
No worries.
Which one you working on?
Just redoing some of the turtles for levels. I almost got my paladin up to 70.
Yeah, with the Kojin and the Anadas.
Kojin, yeah.
Let's be clear from the outset, I'm not your true client. The person she wishes to engage in your services is the Sultana Nanamo Ulmamo herself. Gasp. Why am I surprised? Firstly, however, pray allow me to explain the quest itself, then you can decide whether or not you wish to proceed. Just you recall the tunnels beneath the city of Ul'dah? Yeah. May or may not have some trauma related to them. I speak, of course, of the Sylvan subterranean, the passages and waterways through which you made your escape the day of that ill-fated victory banquet. It seems that one of the tunnel's sections collapsed during the commotion, and crew comprised primarily of immortal flames has since been put to work on repairs. Yeah, I have no idea how that happened. In the process of restoring the masonry, however, they have come across an unexpected gate.
You've forgotten already? It was such an important part in our past.
I have no idea. I have no idea how that happened.
Definitely wasn't our fault.
It is not our fault at all. And if it was,
well, no. It was somebody else's.
If it was, it would only be because the government was currently abusing their authority.
Yeah, exactly.
It was described as an antique in design, inscrutable in purpose, and the seal shut by some mystical force. The report appeared of great interest to the Sultana, and she expressed a desire to investigate the strange portal firsthand. Furthermore, she feels that Master Tarpin and the like are overprotective and will prevent her from exploring to her heart's content. But are we then to send her royal majesty into potential peril without a trusted escort? You see my dilemma. As the proven champion of Eorzea and a veteran of countless heroic endeavors and also like savior of the world or something, it's to you whom we would entrust the Sultana's safety. Besides which, she would have it no other way. Her Grace's wish is my command. Thank you. It'll mean a great deal to Her Grace. Please wait here, and I shall inform the Sultan of your decision. Oh. I like her new normal getup. Thanks for coming. I greatly appreciate you indulging this selfish request of mine. I should hope for the sake of your adventurous spirit, however, that the mystery at hand proves more intriguing than odious. Kokoshi spoke broadly of what to expect, yes? Then allow me to add a few details to the story. According to the report, the gate bears an intricate flowery design. The Flames were unable to ascertain its original significance, but I've seen such a motif before. The very same design adorns a key in my possession, the last gift I was ever to receive from my dear departed parents. I recall the ceremony with which it was presented, and their promises to take me to the place that key unlocked once I had become of age. They spoke excitedly of the choices I might make, of the things I would behold on my chosen path, but they were called away to Thal's great halls long before that day would arrive. With mother and father gone, I despaired of ever learning the key's true purpose, and now this portal is found. Surely you understand why I cannot leave it unopened. There could be anything behind that gate. There could be anything behind that gate. I'm excited.
There could even be a gate behind that
there
gate.
could be a gate!
Okay, on the way.
A boat is great, but like a mystery door could be anything, like a boat. You can count on your enthusiasm. How reassuring it'll be to have a veteran adventurer at my side. Not that I just trust Papa Sean or Pippin, of course, but if I told them, they would only seek to dissuade me from my course. As for Kokoshu, she was the first I brought into my confidence. I'm pretty sure that this lady-in-waiting isn't secretly part of a conspiracy looking to get me off the throne. She is, after all, my lady-in-waiting. It serves me double when I'm away, and I hadn't wished to involve anyone else, but she flatly refused to cooperate unless I enlisted a reliable escort. Thus, here we stand, and though I regret the need to have you complicit in my subterfuge, the idea of exploring with you has me giddy with anticipation. I remember hearing someone say that Nanamo joins us in a dungeon at some point. That's how I knew she wasn't really dead when the banquet happens. If you could make your way to the excavation site in central Thanaland, the foreman there has been instructed to permit your entrance. Considering the tunnels reach all the way to the palace, security protocols dictate that we receive reports anytime someone enters the ruins. I'll take that as my signal to join you via the secret passages, of course.
Did you not get to Heavensward until Endwalker came out?
Yeah, I think I didn't start playing again. No, actually,
No.
maybe maybe that's not how I knew that she lived. No, actually, no, I did think she was dead. Never mind. I thought I did think she was dead at the time. It's been a while. I just remember hearing someone say that she joins you in an adventure at some point, so I was like, oh, she's like... And then, like, I get to the end of the game, and, like, she wasn't in any of the duty supports, so... Alright.
Yeah, if we're talking about Nanamo, the poisoning is, I guess, spoiler if anyone hasn't gotten past their question mark.
Robert just beat Endwalker.
Okay. Nanamo's poison attempt was foiled by Wallarito?
Yeah.
Yeah, because he didn't want her off the throne.
Right, so...
The lady-in-waiting was technically not against her.
Yeah.
It was a double agent
Wallarito
situation.
swapped the poison for a sleeping potion instead.
I still feel like it's such a cop-out. I understand, like, I don't know. I feel like she probably should have died. It's also still, like... watch your stream, most of Heaven's Restored Blood. Oh. Yeah, you watched me. I thought you were saying you rewatched it for a second. Cool, yeah, you're in the good part now, Ren. Not that Stormblood's bad necessarily, but like...
It's unfocused for the first part
I
of
love
it.
Shadowbringers so much. Lady Kokoshu says you're here you are to have unrestricted access to the ruins for some matter of confidential assignment. I wonder why does this have anything to do with what they found in that collapsed section, or... Never mind that. I'm not meant to ask any questions. The rebels been mostly cleared away, but please do watch your footing down there. Wouldn't want you tripping over a loose rock or in the gloom. VNC Dungeon Finder unlocked. The Sylvan Subterrane now accessible. Yay!
I have arrived on Primal.
Yay! Okay,
Let
I
me in.
understand what I must do. I'm gonna fill up my water bottle really quick.
Okay. Let me in. Let me in.
And I'm back. Are you in yet, Alan?
Yeah, I just got to Charlian. I said I didn't have to be over here.
Oh,
Just invite me to party.
Yeah, I thought you already had it. So we could just try and not do. Oh, that's the wrong one. Why does my friends list not have a shortcut key?
Generally O for the social menu, and then the friends list is just a tab off of it.
I'm too used to hitting the free company menu.
Like, oh,
this is Endwalker stuff, Ren. I'm sad to be getting rid of the endless light. It's so convenient to not have to find something to do while waiting for daytime, so the cutscenes look good. I remember I saw somebody. I went back to like I was watching like a compilation of Emmett Selt cutscenes, and everyone was commenting because the first scene where he shows up was like, "Ah, behold, the sky returned to its former glory," and it was overcast, so you couldn't see shit. Okay. Everyone's in the party. Do we need to be? I'm gonna be summoner probably. Do we need?
it does not matter.
Does not matter?
It does not matter on who is what. This is a free-for-all dungeon. There was never any party finder. You could go in with 4 healers. The game does not care.
Okay.
Nice.
Excellent. Also, so you said
one quick thing to note is if you look in your dungeon finder for variant and criterion, you can select up to 2 actions to take with you. Generally speaking, somebody should probably have a raise on them if they aren't, like, not including novice. Outside of that, you can kind of take with whatever you want. Right now, I'm just taking like Rampart and Cure.
Where is it supposed to be? Guild has
Under the healer.
Under duty. It's not under character menu. It's under the duty menu. And then there's the V&C Dungeon Finder.
Oh, it's literally okay.
Yeah, it's a completely different object.
Variant ultimatum. Evoke nearby enemies. Placing yourself at the top of the enmity list. Variant cure.
It's just a heal.
Okay. Variant raise.
Is another form of a battle raise for your party.
Does somebody else want to have raise since I natively have one?
I'm just gonna go as a healer to not stress about it.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll do variant rampart. I'm squishy and I don't want to.
That's fine.
I would prefer to not die.
Like, don't stress about it too much. Like, none of the mobs are gonna be that threatening, even the bosses.
Yeah.
So.
And then,
Okay.
Alan, you said you've already done one ending, so we can try and do the ones you haven't done yet.
I already forgot mine, so I don't...
I'm not gonna say anything because I would rather you guys explore for your first attempt. The only warning I will give you is each corridor is somewhat the same, but your choices along them will affect what happens.
I can switch in here. Nice.
Just not in combat, I believe.
Yeah, why not? Okay. Let's just do that then.
Okay. Do you think when you and Jen did it, did you listen to Nanamo the whole time?
I wasn't.
Okay. So we're already not on the path that you guys took then.
Well, it's different
No.
every time.
Yeah, Nanamo will always, for every one of the Criterion dungeons, in order to try and prevent choice paralysis, the NPC will try and nudge you in a specific direction at the very beginning. If you do take it, you do get additional loot for taking that.
Ah, I see.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah, you get one additional treasure chest, I believe, at the end,
Oh,
which
okay.
will have like additional items.
But it's random.
It's random which one they will suggest.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I was doing Mount Rockon earlier. It's
Yeah,
pretty
and that
intense
NPC
solo.
Yeah, the NPC in there will also suggest a route to take at the beginning. All of them do, which is very nice.
So you were saying about how there could be anything in that gate, even another gate. No, we're good.
Don't forget to pick up the treasure chests. These are all personal, so you must interact to get them.
Deceiver's
Oh, that's why I didn't come out with anything the last time.
Deceiver's Diamond.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have... I've got a decent-ish amount of spaces left on in my inventory. Oh. Oh, that's really... Alright, good to go?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Oh, one's a donut and one's not. Oh,
Don't worry. Take your time.
I gotcha. Oh, they flip. Oh shit. Okay, we're good. I see. Oh fuck, why'd I hit that button? Okay. That was a bit too soon.
At this point, it's just repeat.
Oh, he's going the other way. I'm a doofus. I was pushing the button! I was pushing the cure button as he killed me. Damn it.
I got you.
There we go. Let's see, there's diamonds. Oh, do we have to just choose? Do we choose a thing? Oh, yeah.
Oh, I think that's another split.
Well, we've taken the split already. Let's go. Can that guy be slept to interrupt the AoE?
Maybe.
Ever since the turtle in Origenics, I've been asking myself that question anytime a random trash mob has a big fuck off AoE. Oh, hello. Oh.
No drink.
Zombie purge. I love how Yoshi P had said that the Hildebrand quests are only as canon as you want them to be, but so much from them is very canon.
Well, the zombie thing has to do with, like, what Thanalan kind of went through. Because, like, Ul'dah is not, like, the first city-state from this area.
Yeah.
It's, like,
It was
the
two,
third
and
or
then
fourth.
yeah. Look, the Lalafels love making warring city-states that eventually destroy one another.
Yeah.
Levers nearby. Is there like, is this where we make another decision somewhere?
Interact with the door.
Message
believe
created
in you.
common tongue, speaking in the beginning, Lord of the Inferno, share with us his flame, speak the name of the gift he bestowed upon our bloodline. Oh. The Sacred Fire? Lifetime Adventures teaches one more than Battlecraft. It sure does, Nanamo. I sure understand oh, wait, do I? Oh. Is this a tomb?
Fallen hero sarcophagus.
But the
Hello?
hero to who?
I'm here to grave rob you.
Have you tried interacting with it?
I'm trying to click on things.
The name's up front here.
Huh? I'm not seeing anything to click on.
The name.
The name?
Yeah.
Is there not a name right here?
There might be for you, but I have nameplates turned off actually. So let's.
Okay.
Shouldn't there be a way for me to click on a thing? Okay.
That's funny.
So how's Nano supposed to get through his if she come with her own parents' plan? Just bring the entire Sultan Sworn? Maybe. Okay. Zombie horde, this warrior have endured since the Thorn Dynasty, but that was centuries ago. I'm gonna not want to stand in front of him. I'm just gonna assume. Nope. He's just making the arena size do not go zone. They said they're doing variant dungeons for Dawntrail, right?
I believe so.
I think it's a neat idea.
Maybe they're just gonna do them in from 3 to 5 or something.
When did these ones get
Oh,
added?
right. I'd have to look it up. I know one of them was at like. I know one of them was on the last patch, which was Aloe Aloe.
We save over here, maybe? Yeah. I'm smart. I know how to play Final Fantasy. Explosions. Is it just? Yeah. Okay, that's not going. Okay, cool. I get it.
Now you're thinking with portals.
I'm thinking with portals.
Is that your Ifrit that just popped down?
Yes.
Okay, I had to check.
You don't think this man is at all like upset by the fact that I've taken his god and bent it to my will?
Maybe. Maybe that's why he's fighting us. Because you decided to come in as a summoner.
Mm-hmm.
I did not know if you stepped in the portals, they teleport you.
Oh, I didn't know that either. It's good to know.
I guess you wouldn't have known that.
Oh shit. Okay.
It's kind of a repeat mechanic from one of the Eden fights.
Oh, I get it. No, he's done Eden. I did like most of Eden with him.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the portals from
The birds.
yeah, from 4-7.
I could not tell you which individual floor number all of the Eden fights are.
Well, it's the one right before Shiva, which was a final one, so that would have been 4-8.
Ah.
No, the one that I have trouble remembering is specifically Alexander.
Yeah, no, all
I
the
do
Alexander
not-
fights look exactly the same. He seemed unaware of his affliction. Would one of you guys like to res me, or should I just go back?
Hold on, I got you.
Up with you.
Shall I make a return then? There seems little reason to linger here. Oh, I got a triple triad card.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
All's done with your assignment then? Glad to hear it. I'll inform the workers that they're free to head back to the tunnels. Before I forget, a message for you from Lady Kokoshu. She wishes to meet you by the quicksand upon your return to Ul'dah. Safe travels, sir. Is there a way to know which endings you've already gotten, so you know not to
Yep.
go
Yes.
back that way?
Yeah, so once you go back to the VNC Dungeon Finder, you'll notice that the book will have a new diamond on it.
I think you have to finish the quest first.
Yeah, once you finish the quest, you'll get a book, and then there will be a certain number of diamonds, and every ending has a diamond attached to it.
Welcome back. As Kokoshi might say, "'Tis I, Nanamo, did I fool you?" My lady-in-waiting yet plays the role of the Sultana, but we reasoned it odd if Kokoshi were to enter my chambers and never emerge. Thus, the disguise, it affords me a way to speak with you without the usual royal fanfare. As for our expedition, that was rather more taxing than I had anticipated. What I had planned as a simple sating of curiosity has given me much to consider. If you are aware of Ul'dah's historic alliance with the Amalja, the fortifications we saw are undoubtedly remnants of that period of cooperation, a chapter of our past that has long been kept from the light of day. I've been afforded a tangible glimpse into how things once stood between us, and as we continue our struggle to repair ties with the tribes, I am encouraged that they will one day be so harmonious again. Welcome back. I'm sure a hero like you didn't die at the very last second. Yeah, that would have sucked, Nanamo. That would have been embarrassing. Such revelations aside, I cannot help but dwell upon the fuss with mother and father made of the choices I would make and the paths I would take. Other places of import may yet lurk behind those portals, of that I'm certain. Yes, I should very much like to conduct a more thorough exploration, with time and circumstance permit, of course. Aid me in mapping out this underground enigma, and you will find me a very grateful Sultana. In this very moment, however, there are several dreary affairs of state which demand my attention. I believe Kokoshi wishes a word before you depart, so pray abide a while if you would. Keep well, I shall meet you again soon. Welcome back. Unless you wonder, I promise I'm the real Kokoshi this time. I'm Kilfufu, Kokoshu's assistant and fellow trusted confidant. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. As part of Her Grace's inner circle, I simply had to come along to offer my thanks in person. Yes, we're most grateful for your steadfast presence. I worried what would happen when the Sultana first laid out her rather reckless plan, yet she returned to us not only unharmed, but invigorated. For the sake of Her Grace's well-being and our continued peace of mind, we hope that you will agree to further forays at her side. We were also informed by Mr. Smamodi that the Gleaners Guild ship was instrumental in facilitating a request. When next you visit Charlian, please do pass on our warmest regards to Shalamur. Considering your tendency to range beyond the reach of ordinary mortals, I was not at all certain that our request would reach you. We do appreciate Shalamur's zeal in tracking you down. Oh, I can fight him a triple triad.
Hold on, guys. We're gonna have to wait a little bit for triple triad to go.
Her coach is actually Her Grace's cousin. That certainly would explain the similar features. So back in Charlian's where I turn in those diamonds, I take it?
Yeah.
The Deceiver's diamonds, I don't think are. Check what they are.
I think it's the person next to Shalamur.
Yeah.
Like, I know the potsherds are definitely, like, they get you most of the collectibles. I don't remember the diamonds, though.
Nope, I forgot there's an Ethernet. All finished with the job then? Mr. Modi called to thank us and let us know that you'd ride to Nulda. So the lady-in-waiting sends her regards as well, does she? They sure know how to make a girl feel appreciated. I should probably give you a nudge in Osmond's direction. He's been scanning the crowd every few moments, hoping to be back to regale him with tales of your odd job adventure. If you've the time, I'm sure he'd be thrilled with any scrap of story you could share.
Oh, the diamonds are just one of those effect items.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the potsherds are the currency item.
You know, should be added along as you complete each possible route. What's up, Osmond? Very adventurous. You wouldn't happen to have any you'd like to share, would you? Let's talk about the Sylvan Subterrane. Sylvan Subterrane? I'm passing familiar with its history. Mr. Modi's client had you exploring this network of tunnels and aqueducts? Fascinating. By your description, this mysterious gate's floral motif sounds very much like Gerbera, or Daisy, as some prefer to call it. Shalamur is our resident botanical expert, so I can tell you what she's told me, that Gerberas are a common sight in Ul'dah, having adapted to thrive in Thanalin's arid climate. I've also read that the Royal House of Thorn had something of a special relationship with the Blooms. And was it not during the Thorn Dynasty that the Sylvan waterways were purged of zombies? Curious, the Thorn's shadow flickers ever present at the edge of your tale. I understand that you're not at liberty to tell me everything, but even the abridged account has been astoundingly captivating. A sealed gate, the hidden paths which lie beyond, the kinds of perilous locales poor combatant like myself would read about but never hope or wish to visit. Deep beneath Ul'dah do many great guardians dwell, but what have they been placed to protect? It practically bleeds intrigue. I'm ready to write my adventure epic, and it'll be set in the dark passageways of the Sylvan Subterrane. Well, let me think a moment. Anything lurking in the moldy aqueducts for an extended length of time would surely deteriorate as rust or decay sets in. Putting aside the question of how long they've been down there, is it not reason to expect the inhabitants were once far stronger? Perhaps strong enough to challenge even the indomitable warrior of light, eh? With you as my muse, this book will all but write itself. And this is, Savage. Another Sylvan Subterrane now accessible.
Oh, Criterion would be closer to an EX, generally speaking.
I see.
And that one will require a party comp.
Alright, but we want to... Just getting the mouse requires doing the normal stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
For the most part, yeah.
Okay, so I got the diamond. My question is, like, how do we know which... Oh, there's lore to it.
So yeah, if you go to your VNC dungeon journal, if you look on your front of your map, the spot where it drops on the map dictates which ending you got. I believe the one that we got was ending 6.
Yeah,
Yeah.
more I'm saying like once we're in the dungeon, I don't want to accidentally repeat things, you know?
Mhm.
If you
I
want
have
me
a-
to, I have a guide on my second monitor, I'm assuming.
Oh, I do too. This is funny.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Um, if you don't want to do repeats, we will nudge you in the case of you're going down the same route. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink.
12 endings? Yeah, right? I gotta do all 12 endings for the giant pink mouse mount.
Mhm.
We need to set up a slap machine so that whenever he's going down the same way he's gone already, you can just press a button and
Yeah, true,
Yeah.
true. Hold on. Where's I can make up. I can make that's hard.
Alan, which ending did you get then? What, like, because I
Oh,
know
yeah, I
you
can
already
just
you
see.
already have one too, right?
I can just see which one I did. Where do I see which?
Under the main menu, look for the duty button. It looks like an exclamation point, and that's the option VNC
VNC
Dungeon
Dungeon.
Fire.
Uh,
And you should have a book for location, the Sildun subterrane, and then at the very bottom you'll notice a bunch of diamonds. The one that we just got was Diamond 6. If you have another one, that will tell you which ending you have.
so go to VNC Dungeon Finder.
Click on that. You should get like a image of like, depending on how many you've done, there should be an image of like Sildon subterrane.
See for variant dungeons and
Yeah, at the very top it'll say like variant dungeons, but then when you look down, it should be like
Ooh. This code is
it'll
cool.
be like
oh, I see them.
What are
yeah,
people
at the
out
very
here?
bottom of the book.
Yeah, that means I have 4 and 6 now.
Okay.
Ample appreciation. What's ample? Oh, wow. Is that the like sparkly?
/wow. Yeah, that's the sparkle one.
Okay. All right. Yeah. No, there's stuff from here that I want. What are these people talking about that these dungeons don't have cool rewards? I want that coat.
Not a lot of cool rewards, just a couple, and then there's no really.
The bigger rewards are once you start getting into the Criterion / the Criterion Savage, which
Is that what the silver exchange is?
Yeah.
the silver exchange is like it has a mount, it has some orchestrion rolls, it has a different what's it called? I think it has a different glamour reward to it.
It's got
Not
a
seeing-
framing kit.
Yeah, I'm not seeing a glamour reward here.
The glamour
No.
reward is for the variant dungeon, just for the pot shards.
Okay.
It makes you look like a detective.
I'm on board
from
with
a
that.
Film noir.
Oh, the noir setup, right?
Silver is rewarded from the Criterion normal, and then the manuscripts are rewarded from
Criterion
Savage. Which I do not recommend I do not recommend the Savage on any of the Criterions outside of Aloe Aloe.
Where do you turn in the savage stuff? I'm only seeing silver and potsherd exchange.
It's because you haven't gone through Savage.
That is
I'm
fair.
assuming.
That is fair, I suppose. I don't have it unlocked.
Or I don't think I think it's only once you have those particular dungeons unlocked that those options become available.
Alright.
Anyway, just as a heads up, every path has 4 endings, so keep that in mind. We have one from the middle path,
Okay.
and Alan has one of the left paths complete.
Okay.
No, I chose the right path.
The right and the left path for Alan.
Okay, you said we had one from the
Oh,
middle path,
did-
and I was like, we didn't.
Oh,
do
sorry.
The middle path.
Yeah, because the way it's ordered is I think different. Yeah, the right path is the right path is 5 through 7 and 12, and then the middle path is 8 through 11. We were withdrawn.
Who said no?
I don't know. Did I say no? Did somebody say
Oh,
no?
I think I missed it. My bad.
God damn it, Alan.
I don't have two monitors. I was tabbed out looking at
But
Criterion Dungeon stuff.
I've seen your monitor though. It's fucking huge. It's a television.
Yeah, it's not a
Okay.
second television. It's just one
What's
big
up,
one.
Nanimo? Where do you want to go?
Going down the left path, eh?
We'll head this way. Just tell me which way I need to go to not get the ending Alan has.
I mean, you'll have to get the ending he has anyway if you want the.
Yeah, but I'd
Yeah.
rather do
No,
the ones
yeah.
that he doesn't have yet anyway, so that like, you know, if we're
Okay.
only doing so many runs. Oh, do I have my? I do not have my friend out. Yeah.
Well, there won't be any impact for a while.
Okay.
What's in the box?
Surely even I can best a couple of mice. Oh. Not mice. Definitely not mice.
Yeah, go on. I want to see. I want to see your fight. Come on.
Give her like. Maybe she could. Maybe she could be an Arcanist.
Rude.
Let her cook.
You know, it makes a lot of sense, in retrospect, that Tataru tried to be an Arcanist after learning that that was, like, the Lalafell's whole thing.
No, she'll be a shieldless paladin. Like her one-armed boy, dude.
Nanonimo becomes a Reaper. Not Nanonimo, Tataru becomes a Reaper. Because, she's so good at making business deals.
True.
Will water flush out the mud, I wonder? I should probably change the setting that turns off NPC names.
I'm surprised that turns off nameplates for interactable items too.
Yeah.
Oh, it's this boy again.
Mm-hmm.
Literally the same.
Spoiler, he's going to be the first boss in every round.
Oh, okay. Oh. I'm okay. I got it. Oh. You didn't do this before though. Or maybe I'm just forgetting.
Nope.
I think they have different mechanics. I think depending on which route you go. I think.
Yes. Depending on your decisions and the route, one mechanic will change from route to route.
Huh.
So in the other one, it was about that floor, about how he could like set up water traps. And then in this one, he can shoot out jets of water that doesn't knock back.
I pushed the dash button by accident. And then he's gonna scoot all of those over to the side.
Oh.
Oh good. Let me get friendo.
Oh. Yep.
Okay.
Oh, I got a side table.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
Anybody want it? Because I don't.
And take your side table?
No, I don't really care for it, to be completely honest.
Have you ever seen fruits like these? Ugh. Bag.
Oh, chest over here.
Oh. It's a matter of riddle, you suppose. Am I supposed to be able to click the thing? Okay, hang on. Let me just... Character configuration, name settings. Is it... Others? No. NPCs? Claimed enemies, unclaimed enemies, NPCs, objects. Objects, minions, housing. Okay, a fly. Does that change anything? Is there... Okay, here we go. Stone plinth. Yay, that works. I now can see what's interactable. I'll put a bag on this.
Okay, we're getting close to an option that's going to matter.
Okay.
We need to... Yeah, this is the first one that matters,
there's so
actually.
much particles.
I'm going to force the option, so... We were close to a repeat.
No. Oh, nope, there's still people. Oh. Yeah! Yes. Soapy sidekick, Silky. So this is not the ending that Alan got? Or we did wind up getting a
Nope, I forced it so that it wouldn't be.
Oh, I see. We could have gone a different way. Okay, cool.
It was exactly that room that we just passed. I did an action that forced this different ending.
Cool.
Okay.
Let's go. Oh.
Oh, I see.
Hmm? If you want to limit break, Robert.
Oh, I didn't realize I had Hold on.
No, we just got it.
Not the mops.
Oh. Oh, it's this again. Oh, fuck. Okay, there we go. Okay.
I'm surprised it does this in normal, to be completely honest.
The expanding AoE.
No.
Oh,
That.
Oh shit.
I gotcha.
I must have blocked it out of my mind. I just remember doing it in Criterion all the time.
Ah, fuck.
Threats.
Hooray.
Yay. Oh. Picture a scene, see how sunlight falls on the flowers, just so. Oh, does she do the WoW emote in every single one just to make you want to give the thing? They're all calling it their secret garden. Assuming the giant mouse Silky was hers, I imagine it was here to protect the special spot too.
Oh, did we just kill her mom's pet?
Finding this place was
Pretty much.
her father gave me the key. One reason at least.
Depends on what you mean by killed, and depends on what you mean by what you killed.
Anyway. Okay. Let me just drag this onto my hotbar really quick, considering. Okay. So we now have 3 and 6 done.
Yep. It's the subterranean. Someone needs to accept the
Yeah,
vote.
sorry, I was I was pulling materia off of my.
That's fine.
I was extracting materia off of my equipment.
That's fine. I'm just wanting to make sure no one's sleeping at the wheel again.
I wasn't
Alright.
sleeping. I
Where-
was nodding off.
Where do you want us to go,
True.
Monimo?
Okay. So this one's not going to matter.
Yeah, because none of us have done any of them. That's out of you.
Like, I'll have you know I have the still female.
I might actually have to care about the occult crescent because if that airship mount is part of it. I may actually need to bother doing it. They revealed like a 4-seater airship mount, but they didn't say where it's from.
What happens on 2? The mounts with 7.2 were 2 mounts that we have no idea. They were just data mined. We know what the Savage mount is going to be.
No, I got the side table also. Also, my inventory is getting kind of full. Let me just eat a bunch of stuff that I don't need. Look at all these crafting materials I'm never going to use.
Someone's gonna throw the lever crunk.
Hang on a second, I'm clearing my inventory out really quick. Okay. Oh! Oh god. Okay, this would be really... that would be very awkward to have to explain to Papa Sean.
He was eaten by a crocodile.
Yeah, I'm sorry, the Sultana got eaten by a crocodile while we were exploring the sewers. Actually, do we get experience from doing these?
A little bit, not a huge amount.
Should probably actually be, I actually don't know if my Viper is level 90 or not, but I should also probably be trying to do Viper. Right. Hello, sir.
It's the guy.
It's this guy again.
Here's this asshole.
Oh my god, there must be a reason for the markings. Oh god. My brain didn't connect that there were barrels out. I'm just gonna... Fuck. I don't think the machinery is what I need to worry about right now, Nanima.
Oh dear.
Oh wow, the variant cure is... Okay. Nope, let me click it. Fuck. God damn it. side? Oh. I don't have a run option. Alright.
Oh, a chair to go with the side table.
Wow. Is the
Nice.
side table? I wonder if is the side table the table that was at the
Yeah, I believe
picnic
it is.
area?
Yeah.
Oh, this is
Oh,
our
nice.
dining hall. You're sitting indeed. One might even say palatial. Very pretty. Built in Royal Palace. Look at the banner by the door here. Oh, snakes.
Oh.
Why must it be snakes?
Why not?
Over the silver. How fortunate we are to have made such a historic discovery.
Wow, Faith.
I get that the door was blocked by Nanamo needing her magical key, but you just imagine we're like on our way out from the bloody banquet, and it's like, oh. Oops, we've stumbled into ancient Sylvan ruins. That actually does sound pretty standard adventurer nonsense.
Hey, it's the puzzle we always skip.
Yeah.
Hey, yes.
Anyone remember what the solution was?
Push the button and fight the enemies that
Nope.
pop up.
Also, I think that was gotten rid of this patch.
I think it's flame and something else, right?
And
Gem?
flame and flame.
Yeah, flame and gem because it's the whole Naldthal thing, right? Nope.
And
Cool. No, so
I'm a
the answer.
historian.
So the answer is the answer. It is in the dungeon, which is just hit it and fight the enemies.
No. If you get the puzzle right, it's a different ending than if you get it wrong, I believe.
So what you're saying is, getting the puzzle wrong is the right thing to do for this ending.
I can make that. Come on.
what if you miss?
Conspicuous
Ooh,
levers. Pull the lever!
That's not a very good trap, I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
Not really.
It's like when do we get this guy's swords as viper blades? Okay. This is Preesh, but not. Oh god, it literally is Preesh, but not. I didn't do the part where you go inside afterwards.
This was the introduction to those mechanics, by the way.
Open your eyes. They had more boulders up there. And do we just hide behind the non-exploding boulder? Oh. Oh god. Can I have a tank button. Cool. Wait for it.
Oh, that's how that
Oh,
works.
other way.
Oh, okay.
Other way around. Good to know. Good to know. I was in the wrong spot for both of those. God fuck. Well, let me go here. There we go. I'll get you in a second, Alan.
Take it down.
I've got like a couple more seconds on my swift cast.
Worry about your own health too, dude. He's almost dead. Just kill him.
That'd be a good idea, yeah. Yay!
Huh. So that was ending 9.
Okay.
The nation was buried beneath the sands all the same. Such irony that it had been uncovered by a Sultana of Ul'dah. Should we call it a day here? Yes. How many potsherds do I got now? Sir. I have 9. Okay, so you just get 3 potsherds per run, I assume?
I think so. I think it's 2 from, or 1 from the first boss, 2 from the second boss.
Okay. Let's go. You gotta love Final Fantasy XIV does Shadow the Hedgehog. Oh, you already bought the WoW emote?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So now there's 2 endings on this side we haven't done. Or we have done, I mean. Wait, no, there's 4 endings per door, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so there's two we haven't done.
Okay.
Well, 3 technically.
In one of
3
one,
you haven't done.
Yeah, I'm saying well, one of them Alan has done, so I'd still like to avoid that.
I mean, technically, it's 3 that you people haven't done.
Yeah.
Oh shit, a rat. Oh. I got the high roll, guys. Anybody want it?
Hmm?
I got a sponge silky.
Oh, is that like a
Nice.
minion?
Yeah.
Oh, it's adorable.
I already have it, so if somebody wants.
I would not mind taking it off your hands, but also we're coming through here again, so
Yeah.
I'm curious how much do they sell for a decent-ish amount, or is it just like
Let me...
because these aren't run that often anymore, right?
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure it's not that expensive, I would assume, because like there are 2 minions in every dungeon, and one is the low roll and one is the high roll, and I'm pretty sure the silky sponge is the low roll out of the minions.
I just consider any minion that goes for 4 digits or more as expensive, given so many of them are just like, this is 100 gil.
It's 99,000.
Oh.
So it has some value, but it's not as much as some of the other rare ones.
Is Mudang still going for like an obscene amount?
The hippo?
Yeah. I know it was...
Hippo calf is 90,000.
Oh, so it's more than Mudang.
forgot where the hippocamp even comes
So
from.
do we just we just
Venice body, I think.
Yeah, it's Vanaspati.
Okay.
I was gonna say if we could have just continued without flipping the switch, would that have been the same thing, or would it have been a different thing? I mean,
It changes the boss. It doesn't change what
ending.
ending. That is a choice of non-choice.
Oh.
Spoiler: any option before the first boss is not actually an option. It just changes what the boss does.
Really? Okay.
After boss 1, then the routes have then certain options will change what ending you get. If we care about endings again of not getting a duplicate for Alan, the first choice that will make a difference is when we get to the Eorzea, by the way.
The what?
The room with the bunch of like there's a bunch of bags in front of the door and you have to put them on the swim cliffs. That's where the route will potentially change. If we go down one route, there's only duplicates. The other route will have different endings, though.
Okay. The launch flips them, yeah?
Yes.
I was going to ask if blue mages can do this, but I realize
do
they
not
physically
think
can't
so.
be. They can't. Well, you can't do endwalker stuff with blue mages yet, right?
No, they can only go up to level 80 right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, once I think they get an update in the 0.3 patch as well. I think 0.3 is actually going to be like a huge patch for content now that I think about it.
I just want Beastmaster. I don't know what they do. I just want them. I want to collect all my Pokemon. I'm going to be really sad when they actually suck.
They'll never like suck or whatever. It's just like whatever content you want to do with them. They're going to be a limited job, which means they're going to have the same issues that
Blue Mage has.
Blue Mage, yeah, exactly.
Nah,
which means you're not going to be able to do current content.
Yeah, the thing that I'm like is I'm hoping it's a proper pet job, which it sounds like it should be, but there's always the chance that it's just Blue Mage, but instead of spells, it's like Summoner, where like I quote-unquote summon things, but really they're just an animation for a spell that I cast.
Yeah. Like, it'll be a wait and see.
Yeah.
Because, like, I'm expecting them to only go up to a certain expansion, and they'll get a couple of, like, new updates, like, more than usual with every expansion until they catch up to where Blue Mage is.
Mm-hmm.
And then the option will be to open up to a new limited job will become available. Okay. So this is where I need to take over for a second. You can grab your personal loot, just don't touch the bags just yet, guys. Okay, we can put them on the plinths now.
Oh. Neat.
Let's go.
I'm pretty sure you're supposed to figure this out from a different path, but I'm going to skip that for now because I'd rather us get new endings.
Oh yeah.
Wait, no, not doing that. They're all almost dead already. Who would have abandoned their cleaning gear in here? Why do I feel like I've seen these brushes before? This rug seems a relatively recent addition. I wonder... Yeah, though snow beneath is cracked and worn. It's doubtful some thief has sudden fit of decorating, but I shall leave it for now. Other mysteries abound.
And here we are, to Silky once again.
Okay.
Oh, on the right side. Soaks it up. Ah, fuck. her up if you want her, Robert.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, fine.
Ow.
Oh. Oh! Okay, that changes what... Okay, I see. So what... The AoE is determined by what color the things are?
Mm-hmm.
Oh fuck, I'm on the wrong side. Ah! There we go.
Hooray.
Alright, Nanamo, cool. I see you're trying to reminisce. Anyway, see you later.
I believe that was ending 2.
Nice.
Yeah.
Alright, I might actually have to miss out on the rest. I'm feeling tired
That's fair.
to wake up at 4 a.m.
Oh, what are you doing tomorrow? Work.
I ain't doing nothing.
We have to wake up at 4. Oh, you had to wake up at 4 because, yeah. You
Yeah.
had to take Jen to the airport.
Yeah. I'm actually feeling tired now.
That's fair. You want to
Alright,
keep going, Robert?
What was that?
Yeah. I'll see y'all next time. Maybe I'll just catch up with whatever you guys are doing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
You guys.
Night.
See ya.
You want to keep going, Robert?
I'm good if you are.
Yeah, I'm down.
Although I do want to take a quick break to fill up my water.
That is fair.
That gives me a chance to go get food real fast, so I'll be right back too.
Cool. The deaths. I think I want to be RB2.
I'm back. Am I the only one here? I'm back.
Welcome back. I don't know if I want the noir jacket. Like, I feel like I want it just on principle of having it.
Yeah.
I don't know what glam I would use it for. It's good to have.
It looks very poofy on me.
Teleport to secret location. XXX. Man, that's a spoiler.
I did find it funny. People were saying just the name of ending towns were spoilers. I'm like, out of context, you have no idea what this place is.
I know. People are weird, okay? I mean, to some people, saying something like Darth Vader is Luke's
Dad.
father is a spoiler.
That's a
and
bit,
it's
yeah.
Like, it's like, I'm sorry, once something is out for more than, like, double digits of years or something like that.
I'll say, like,
permeates
if
the,
I know that I'm hanging out with someone who is experiencing that media for the first time and somehow is unspoiled, I'll try and not spoil them. But, like, I had friends who, like, I was in a chat one time, and I forget, we were, the subject of, I forget what the context was, but I brought up Korosami, and
Okay.
someone was like, dude, spoilers, so-and-so is watching Korra right now, and I'm like, this show came out 10 years ago. Like, and also Korosami was, like, a foundational LGBT relationship, like, it was a big deal.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I can't be expected to not know that you don't know that already, and I wasn't even, and I had no idea you were watching the show.
Yeah.
And also, it's arguably not that important to the story of Legend of Korra. It literally happens in the final episode.
Yeah. I don't mind. What is it? I don't mind like not saying something. Like that's why I tend to ask. But once something permeates like a certain like collective unconscious sort of state, or is like so pivotal as like either a meme or like something of that nature. Like the whole joke of like Snape killed Dumbledore, or Snape kills Dumbledore. Like I get it, it's a big moment within that series and everything, but it's also a meme at this point.
Yeah.
So
it's also weird for me. It also comes down to how does the community treat that information? Because like, arguably, the fact that Horsefant dies is so old at this point that like it is kind of a meme in the Final Fantasy community. But at the same time, most Final Fantasy players will not actively talk about Horsefant dying. Like, if they don't know that you've gotten to that point in the story, most of them refrain from talking about it.
Right. And again, there's nothing wrong from a case-by-case basis. But again, even that scene is like, it's getting up to that double-digit moment. I'm probably going to be more candid about it. Like,
it was funny. We were, when we had Ali and Spencer, our other two friends, we were getting them in, and we were all planning on getting a house. Robert was taking us on, like, a tour of a bunch of other people's houses to,
oh god, that was funny.
We were, like, mid-Heavensward, so, like, we knew Horsefant. We were, like, going through a tour of someone else's house, and we find, like, an entire memorial shrine to Horsefant. And Robert's like, wow, someone here really likes Horsefant, and we just left.
Just had to pivot away from that as quickly as possible.
Yep, that's what it is. They really like him. They like him a lot. Moving on now. Goodbye.
I can't wait for Horsefant to get a card.
It was a little bit easier to pass off because I think we had found somebody with like a shrine to like Emmerich.
Yeah.
So it was a little easier to pass off.
They're just hot elf people, and there's no other reason that you would want a bunch of pictures of them in your house.
Easy, guys. If you're upset that happened, just go do DSR. That's where you save him anyway.
Yeah.
You may not like the results of what happens, but that's where you can save him.
I'm just imagining Horsefant gets a card in the Final Fantasy set, and it's the same. It's a selfless savior type effect.
Yeah,
sacrifice this creature. Sacrifice this creature, give something else indestructible.
Absolutely.
Or or a Gideon sacrifice thing, like target creature takes all damage for you this turn.
Or do like a selfless spirit like retrain or something like that. I don't know. Like give it flash.
Or just give us a reprint of Hero's Downfall and put Horsefant on it.
Yeah.
Anyway, we good to go?
Yep.
Alan's gone, so we can officially ignore not
that one ending.
His ending. Yeah, we could go do that ending. I'll still stick to whatever Nanamo wants to do for the start.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, as long as we've still got an ending in one of the doors she leads us to.
I will warn you, one of the endings I would recommend to wait till the end. So, if we run into that situation, I will warn you.
So, like, one
Is
of the
it
endings
last
is
ending?
like...
Yeah, it's specific for every Criterion dungeon, or sorry, variant dungeon. There's effectively a secret ending that you're supposed to solve through like
doing all of the endings
and getting like little hints at it every so often.
Like we weren't supposed to know how to activate the teleporter, but you just did it for us.
Yes, you're supposed to like, oh, this little thing is like you're supposed to like get these context clues from like a number of sources.
It turns out the solution to all the puzzles is have the wiki open. That is crazy.
Yeah. The solution is to own 2 monitors.
True.
The solution to the puzzle is have someone in the party who's already done the puzzle. Most puzzles
like
can
that-
be solved this way.
Again, we won't have to worry about that until we like reach that point, which won't be for a little bit.
Like, hypothetically speaking, we can't accidentally stumble into it anyway, right?
No, there's no way in hell you're gonna be able to stumble into it.
Yeah, I'm looking at the requirements for the.
Yeah, there's
that
no
one, like-
way in hell.
Like, yeah.
There are like 2 dummy blocks in the way of that one.
I remember I had, like... So, like, I was hearing people talk about how, like, oh, you have to do Pacifist your first run in Undertale. And it's like, I get annoyed when people say that, because it's like, you're forced into the neutral ending regardless of what you do your first run anyway.
Yeah.
But I think most people are, like, afraid that you're going to somehow stumble your way into the genocide route, and it's like, no, you need to specifically be going for the genocide route in order for that to happen. You are not going to accidentally do that.
Yeah, it's the it's what I call like dummy blocks. It's like you have to do something very intentional to get like with the genocide route specifically.
Mm-hmm.
Is like you have to kind of go out of your way to like sit in the zone and like grind out.
Yeah, it doesn't activate and like if somehow you activate it by accident and you don't catch all the red flags of people telling you not to do this.
Or like the context clues that are happening in the world, because
Yeah.
like there's a lot of things that go on. For the secret ending for all 3 of them, there's a number of things that you would have to like solve and figure out. There's no way you're accidentally like running into any of them. But I would generally recommend doing them last, because they tend to have a wider context for like the narrative of the dungeon.
Mm-hmm. Ah. I do kind of wonder what 14 is gonna do for like the fact that you have to complete the entire story in order to get to the new content is becoming a bit of a like just thinking about how the talk about spoilers.
Yeah.
It's becoming a bit of like a legitimate roadblock, you know?
Yeah,
Oh, wait.
like, no, I 100% agree. Like, I think what is eventually going to have to happen is maybe not like definitely not now, but like in an expansion or 2, they may have to go to the route of like a potential option would be to like, oh, you can skip the quote unquote
Oh no.
the Zodiac storyline.
Yeah, well, that's what I was thinking, because there was a part of me that was like, I think that it would make sense for you to just skip, if you wanted to just play with your friends in Dawn Trail, knowing that Dawn Trail is supposed to be its own new story, it feels acceptable to me to want to just story skip to it. But then I played Dawn Trail, and actually it cares a lot about all the stuff that happened before. So...
Yeah, right, but we can kind of reintroduce those characters with the codex. By like giving you options of like, there would have to be a rework to a certain extent, but like being able to like, here are some context clues of what you missed, like the scions, the major characters that will be influenced for the not too distant future, etc. But like the example would be like Harshafan. It's a fun Easter egg to know about him. He's no longer like mission critical to know though. He's a part of history, and that's all he kind of needs to be. And it's not to try and like diminish anyone's like feelings or memories. It's just story writing. You're not going to care about everyone who died during the fall of Dalamud.
Yeah.
Because most of them aren't needed.
Yeah, like I don't need to play 1.0 to appreciate this game.
Exactly. And like with the whole New Game Plus, like maybe someone does skip the Zodiac arc and everything, but then they go back to explore a whole different side of the game, and then they get to see that context. But I don't think you need it to like, if you're just trying to play with friends and everything, telling somebody they have to go through ARR, Heaven's Ward, Stormblood, Shadowbringers and everything is a tall ask, especially if they don't care about that content.
I'd personally want some way to like reward people for doing New Game Plus later though, if they like chose to start at say Dawn Trail.
Well, like there would be things to like still reward you besides just like the storyline or whatever. Like, let's say you can go back through New Game Plus and get like any rewards that you would have missed from the main storyline. Like if they don't give you those rewards innately.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because like Robert and I are New Game Plusing for the two other members of our D&D party. We're doing New Game Plus for them going through Stormblood and stuff. But like we don't get any rewards or anything for doing that, so.
Right, but I'm saying for like the first time running through it on a character, regardless if that's where you started, maybe that's the way to reward it. Maybe there's a different way of rewarding it or something like that. I don't know. Maybe that's something they have to ask. Oh, also sorry, I don't have the raise on me, so I'm just gonna kill them.
Yeah,
No,
no,
you're
that's
good.
fair. That's fair. Go for it. Go for it.
I'm just zoning out a little bit, doing the mechanics.
I think both of us got caught by that new mud mechanic.
Yeah. Oh, you just go back to the start. Wait for the expansion where we go to Mare City and see how they've been doing since the Allagans conquered them and then died off. They got all the foreshadowing and added this law in the Warring Triad, but have we heard about them since Heaven's Word? You hear about them a teeny bit post Endwalker, but I also want to go to Mare City.
And they do get mentioned at the very end of Endwalker.
Oh yeah. When
the list,
they're doing this big list of, hey, don't worry, there's more expansions to come. Look, I want to go. I think I've said this before, but considering so far all of the new places we've gone have been kind of like one-to-one. They've all been like a one-to-one translation of their real world counterpart culture. I want dragons with Australian accents. Just give me Australian accent dragons. That's all I want.
Well, are there any dragons actually left in Meracidia?
I think so.
It's an unknown because we don't know what the state of it is.
Yeah.
All the tribes are kind of hostile to the outside world because of what happened during the fight with Allag and Xander and everybody.
Yeah. I would love to go to Meracidia. My only thing is, given how the story right now is going, for lack of context, because Robert hasn't gotten there, I just feel like we're not going to Meracidia in the next expansion. I don't get those vibes.
It depends on how they're going to wrap up the current story thread. Or if they're even going to wrap it up. Because normally speaking, there's only been one exception to this rule. 7-3 is always the quote-unquote ending.
And then the 4 and 5 are the setup for the next expansion.
Right.
But then Endwalker was pretty much entirely
a side story.
Yeah.
The ending of Endwalker was the end.
Which one do we not do? Yeah.
Sorry, swallowed the wrong way.
Oh, that's
you
gonna
can
be fun.
you can either do the teleporter option again or go down the other route. So if you would like me to set that up, go for it.
I'm just gonna.
Okay.
I don't know how you did the thing last time.
So the puzzle is what she says of 2 eyes. Basically, there's a gem in each of these bags, but only 2 of them are the real ones. Careful in this room. Careful. We can't step on any of these puff pads. So.
Okay.
That's the route on this floor. So when they forced it the last time, I just ran through all of them. This time we can't hit any of them.
Okay.
Otherwise, you'll get a repeat.
No, yeah, I'm interested. So, right now the patch cycle is every 5 months.
I think so. I would need to check.
I'm curious. We also, because like Jen and Alan and I also want to go to FanFest at some point, but like FanFest wouldn't be until they're ramping up for whatever 8.0 is, right?
It won't be until after 7.3. Because that's when, after 7.3, that's when they'll be like, hey, we're starting to move into the next expansion, which will be coming out in a year or so. And then they'll drop the name and then like some ideas of like what will happen along with the gimmies, like we're going to level 110.
Yeah. I wonder if like they were planning for the Hydaelyn and Zodiac arc to end at level 100 and then realized they miscounted with the amount of expansions needed. It feels weird to me that the end of like the actual concrete story is level 90 and not level 100. Just my just tiny like ADHD brain of OCD brain. It's like, why are we not level 100 at the end of the game?
I'm excited for Savage. That'll be interesting to see what they do with the new bosses that they have.
I have not done Arcadian yet. I was gonna do it with Jen and Alan, and then I went to bed immediately after work on Friday and passed out. So,
yeah.
We have like 6 more parallel worlds we can visit. I mean, we've already been to the first. And we've already been to the first, and from what you know, Ren, and what Robert knows, we've already been to the first and the 13. Which then leaves 4 more, right? Because 7 of them are gone.
7 of them are gone, and we know the state of 1.
Yeah, of 2.
Outside.
Well,
okay, yeah.
Yeah. I'm not gonna. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna try not to spoil.
Yeah.
But but even at that point, with Endwalker knowledge, there are 4 other worlds to go to.
Yeah. And then if we're also talking about Endwalker knowledge, there's also still 2 Ascians potentially out and about. Like, we have a couple of them that we just have no information on, and like a couple like servants of them that we saw that were either like 1.0 knowledge or spoiler for Alexander, a particular person set that up that was like dealing with the Ascians and everything.
Well, yeah, I forgot about that little detail.
Yeah, the guy with the horn.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a 1.0 thing, by the way. That was that story thread.
And Shadowbringer is the part where I'm going after the Raktika Light Warden.
Okay.
Fuck.
Over here.
Marcos.
Up.
It's gonna be a wind.
Okay. Also, hypothetically, space? I know we know most of it's dead at this point, but we're also sort of trying to fix that. So, I mean...
Over here.
Ice or crosses, yeah?
Yep.
So... But then also, yeah, we have most of Mericidia to still explore. All of Mericidia to still explore.
All of Mericidia.
A good amount of North America to still explore.
That I can't say why we be going to Mericidia because that would be a potential spoiler.
I mean, I also don't know why we'd necessarily be going right now.
There would be one person. Yeah.
Yeah, we're chill with a person from there.
Yeah, that's it. I'm not saying what, who, where, when, why, or how.
Yeah.
Just, there's potentially a person. A singular being.
Who would probably be okay with us going to Mericidia. But they haven't asked us to yet, as far as I'm aware.
So. It's Hancock. I got him.
100%. Papa Limo comes back.
Drew!
Look,
He's like, I pranked you all.
I mean, technically,
we never
look about Mericidia. Although I guess she hasn't been back there in a while.
Wait, who? Mericidia?
Or does she? Tiamat. She used to live there. Although I don't know what she's doing now.
For Ren, currently she's still locked in a prison.
Well, yeah, but you know, like, is she playing cards? Do you think she... You know, we should be able to go up and play Triple Triad with her.
Yeah.
In Az's Law.
True! That's where you get the Bahamut card, right?
Yeah, for definitely. Sure. I like how somebody was like, the primals are formed from the memories of the summoner, meaning that Tiamat imagined Bahamut with a barrel chest and a dummy thick ass.
I mean, to be fair, I'm pretty sure it wasn't just Tiamat who did that.
Everyone remembered Bahamut as having a barrel chest and a dummy thick ass.
Maybe he did in life. I don't know.
I think some channel I was watching, there was like some image of like the actual Bahamut. It didn't really look as like the summon one does.
Yeah, probably.
Let's go. No, I think I told Robert this, but I would love it if we had an expansion where we go to another reflection, and the party that we get introduced to that join us are alternate reflection versions of Papa Limo, Moonbrita, and like Minfilia. Like give us maybe Horsefant too. Yeah, give us like the B team Scions that we never got a chance to like really do super cool story stuff with. I also am still on my bullshit about I don't believe that Papa Limo's dead. We never saw his body. And yes, you can say, but he was there in the afterlife, but we only saw the fucking rod. We didn't see a person wielding it, and it just said, like, Studious Scion, which could have been Louis Sua's ghost. We don't know. Until you show me Papa Limo's dead body, I'm not believing that he's dead. And even then, I don't know if I'll believe that he's dead, because fucking Xenos chopped his head off and he's still fine. Isn't there a lot of territory still covered by clouds in the world map? Everything between Eorzea and the far east, with Garlemald and Thabnero being the only things visible? Yeah.
Oh, I got a Sabatender parasol.
Nice.
I didn't even know that came from this dungeon.
There's a couple of like random items that you get from here.
Oh, she's gonna get eaten by crocodiles.
Oh, that's right.
Which way you
turning
gonna
this
turn it?
one, does it matter?
No, it does not. Any decision before the first boss does
Oh yeah,
not
you
affect
already
the outcome.
mentioned it, yeah.
It just changes the mechanic of the boss.
Yeah, I'm curious when they update Blue Mage to work with Endwalker stuff, if they'll be able to do variant dungeons.
Probably not. They're pretty strict on like what Blue Mage can and can't do, and like Blue Mage can't do like ultimates, for instance, which I know is like a really weird bar to set and everything, but when it comes to like anything that is like specifically like level locked and everything, they tend to be like, no, you can't do limited jobs in there. Because they want to keep some form of like difficulty attached to those.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same issue with like deep dungeons they can't go down into.
Yeah. Don't even do Blue Mage to you. I have Blue Mage leveled decent a bit on Mavic, but I don't play him a lot. No, I got him to level 70 something, I think, because I got power leveled a bit. But I only learned a few spells.
It's very easy to get Blue Mage up to max level.
Yeah.
When the update happens, it'll only be like I think I got Blue Mage from like 70 to 80 in like an hour.
Oh damn.
it takes no time if you happen to know exactly which mob to go to. And
No,
like
yeah,
that hour is like people like they don't like we didn't know what mob exactly to go for that, and we still did in an hour. And spoiler, that was not the mob to go for, by the way.
No, yeah, no. I just had a friend take me to the Tempest, and I just tagged stuff, and then they took it out for me.
Yeah, the faster way is actually Labyrinthos, funnily enough.
There's for
as long as the mob is the current maximum level, it's a viable target.
ah.
So technically, like this was the same thing that happened in when it went from 60 to 70. The best mob was actually in Calusia. And it's because they were just a denser target for you to go and hit. It wasn't going to the locks and like trying to kill the ants in the ant hill.
Not that way.
And I'm sure people are already figuring out what's going to be the next best mob.
Oh yeah, we have to actually do the puzzle for this one.
There hasn't been there's technically a decision there, but there's no impact.
Oh, the puzzle doesn't impact?
Yeah, that path is random. Like there's technically a path back there.
Ah.
So, but there's no impact to which ending you get from this particular situation. The first choice is once we get to the scales. That's where the path will split off. Both sides of the path still have an ending.
Cool.
So I will not be helping until we get this. Until there's only one decision, I will not help. That is my rule right now.
I can't. God damn it.
That chair's a mount, by the way.
Oh yeah, it's you can buy it, right?
Yeah, you get it for doing the Criterion dungeon of this place.
Yeah, I saw it in the what you call it, the shop.
Yep.
I also,
you can also buy it
saw
off
when
of
I
the
was,
marketplace.
Yeah, I was looking up like what the rewards were. The reason I knew to do this one is because I wanted to know what the mounts were, and I'm like, yes, the mouse. I would like that, please. Honestly, I kind of want it more than the fairy. I do want the fairy at some point, but hang on. I want to try it. I can't actually sit on this. All right, so it doesn't matter what we do here?
Like it's up to you how you're wanting to solve it. You can either fail it again, there's still a solution down that path,
Okay.
or you can try to properly solve it. Technically, you have run into a hint, by the way.
The left one's the helm. And then the grapes on the left one then, maybe? Because I think the flame and the diamond are Ulda, right? Fruit. Push the button.
That was indeed the solution.
Well, I should probably be... Okay, yeah, I can't be... I don't think I have any class that actually works for this. My Viper's not high enough. Has a burglar broken in before us, perchance? Oh, sealed scrawled note.
Oh, that's how you figure out the stat that Orsax is that note right there.
and you can kind of see what their idea and intent was with these type of dungeons. You take knowledge that you get from other sides and try to apply them to the other routes to try and get additional information.
Makes sense. Yeah, I do hope that they do this again for Dawn Trail. Maybe salvation lies with Nald or Thal. Statue of Thal, Statue of Nald. You haven't done the Alliance raids yet, right, Robert?
Nope.
Nope. New mechanic. Oh no. Oh no, this is still the only. Okay. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I should probably heal myself a little bit. Yeah, you're at the quest Legend of the Not So Hidden Temple. I love that name. I love Legend of the Hidden Temple. I've run it as a D&D adventure quest. I've stuck it in 2 D&D games of let's just play literal Legends of the Hidden Temple. Except it's actually deadly.
That should have been ending 10.
So is it left door always gets us the Silky, middle door gets us the Gladiator, right door gets us...
Yes, the bosses always remain asterisk.
Except for the super secret one?
Yeah. Which, right now, just to double check where we are right now.
We've got 2, 3, 4, 6,
Yeah.
9, and 10. I'll read the lore on these some other time.
So that means you're still missing 1, 5, 7, 8, and 11. We're not super secret ones.
We're halfway there, though.
Which means we have 1 down left path, 2 down middle path, and 2 down right path.
Okay. I hope you made sure the Silver Monkey room was the hardest. I literally, there's a clip of it somewhere on my Twitch. I need to go through and clear out all of my recordings also, since Twitch is deleting them soon. But I 3D printed the Silver Monkey, and I had them actually assemble it. I shall have to burn these clothes. should have done this. There. Updated my favorite class of each role: Dark Knight, Astro, Summoner, Machinist, and melee skill deciding between Samurai and Reaper. Yeah, I've been trying to do Astro on my other character, and I think it's just because I'm not playing it frequently enough. But I haven't been able to get the hang of Astro. I think Sage is still my favorite healer. And Dawntrail drop, the cards actually make sense now. Yeah, I know it's a lot easier now. I tried playing Astro a little bit before Dawntrail came out, and then I stopped because I knew that they were just going to completely rework it. I clicked them. Yeah. I know they're going to be banned from Commander. I'm also really curious if we're going to get another legendary Moogle that isn't Stiltskin. I'd love to make a Moogle Commander deck. I'm just not sure if I can make Stiltskin himself a full-on deck on his own. There's, like, some funny stuff to gift people, but, like, not enough.
Not enough.
Yeah. It feels like he'd just go in a Zedru deck as opposed to being his own deck, you know?
Yeah. Or the blue-black one that gives creatures.
blue-black one that gives creatures?
Yeah, there's a blue-black one that like gifts creatures, and I forgot which one it was.
Well, Stiltskin's white. There's there's Blim that gifts things also, but he's Rakdos.
Right.
But like Stiltskin wouldn't be able to go in either of those.
Right.
I'm probably trying to remember which of the 4 defense cards do just always play both defense on the same person at the same time with the understanding that one will give them damage and the other will give them more healing. Just focus on both defense. Yeah. Basically, I just toss both the defense ones on a tank and then the attack one on whatever DPS is applicable.
Okay, I'm gonna force this path since there's only one option now.
Foreboding.
Yeah, we did fire, so it's spark is the option.
Unbelievable. Unbeliever. Oh no. Break it. Ain't you like it's just like, break it down then. This is all very, what you call it? Raiders of the Lost Ark.
You've chosen poorly.
Oh god. Actually, did either of you bring the Raven?
No.
I did not.
Oh. That's probably. If we die, we can still get back here, right? It doesn't make us do the
Yeah,
entire thing
it'll
over
just
again.
force us. Yeah,
Okay.
it'll just force us back to here. Oh.
Ah, shit. Anyway, good. I was asking for no reason in particular.
What? I could solo the boss from 76%. It would take me
Let me-
forever.
Let me get my dead
but-
body out of the way for you.
No. I'm just going to be fine.
Nanmo, you didn't see that. I've killed the embodiment of depression. This is nothing for me. Well, Ren, there are story quests after you do the role quests. There's like a wrap-up quest, at least for the Shadowbringers ones.
There is also for
Dawn Trail too? Or for
Yes.
Endwalk? Oh, I didn't know that.
I put it in that checklist I sent you.
I might have missed it. I also haven't done any of the role quest. I did the role quest for Dawn Trail. That was like it. And I realized I need to go and do all of them. Okay. I'm realizing I need to do them all on a single character too.
Yeah. And then you can have the JoJo pose.
For Dawn Trail?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't. Okay. Good to know it gives me a JoJo book. I honestly should watch JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. It's a thing that's been on my list of things to do for ages. I need to watch it purely because the way people talk about JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is the same like fervor to explain inexplicable lore as people who like Kingdom Hearts say.
Mm-hmm.
The person I asked said that Shadowbringers is the only expansion that has a bonus class quest. Yeah, I'm talking about the bonus class quest that you get at the end of the Shadowbringers ones.
Oh, the bonus class quest? You mean the one, yeah, after a roll?
Yeah.
No, those only happen in,
Shadowbringers.
Yes, there's a,
But there's like a wrap-up roll quest thing that you get for doing all the roll quests.
Yes, for both of them.
Same with... Oh, shit. Same with Dawn Trail, too, right?
Yeah. Like, for completing all, it also happens for the Crafters and Gatherers, by the way.
I have not been touching Crafters and Gatherers at all. I really should. But I'm at this point where it's like I'm so far behind that it's like I'm just fight, boy. All I do is fight. I'm not particularly good at it, but that's all I do.
Well, like with crafting and everything, I'm assuming Cosmic Exploration is going to be very similar to
Ishgard Restoration.
Which means it's going to be a really good alt leveling zone for those two professions.
Like, do you think you're like for Ishgard Restoration? Can you just do that at like
Yes,
base
you
level?
can do that at 1.
Oh, okay. Because I would like to do Cosmic Exploration.
Like, you generally don't get as many points at max level, or if you were to do what is called the expert recipes, but you were able to do Ishgard Restoration from level 1. And it was one of the best sources to get your gatherers and your crafters up. While also giving you, like, minor rewards by, like, giving you scripts and everything.
Is Cosmic Exploration coming out this patch too?
Yes, it'll be coming out, I believe, 2 months after Savage? It's either 1 month or 2 months. I don't remember what the order was again.
I just had a thought, what if the 4-seater mount is the Pteranodon equivalent?
I don't know. It's
Because Ishgard Restoration has the Pteranodon mount. Yeah, Pterodactyl mount. I was just thinking, what if the 4-seater mount is the Cosmic Exploration equivalent?
Maybe. It's just all the Cosmic Exploration stuff I've seen so far is very Star Trek looking.
That's true.
So that's why, like,
Are you talking about the atomic, the like C4 one or whatever?
There's an airship mount that they.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a 4-seater airship mount coming out sometime in 7.2, but we don't know what the reward is.
Right.
Like,
Then
we don't know what it's being rewarded for.
Right. Because like, I know there's a 4-seater mount for.
Oh fuck! I didn't see that thing over there. Oh no!
There's a 4-seater mount for Savage that's going to be coming out as well.
Oh, I didn't know that.
That's cool.
I guess I have to actually do Savage now. I have yet to do this tier of Arcadian.
Yeah. Technically, you can see what it looks like right now. It's in the arcade in.
Oh, is it the car?
Wink, zone.
Just in case you missed the Final Fantasy 15 event.
Yeah, true.
We have 2 cars now.
Yeah, you just have to go through the latest Savage tier. Okay, so that should have been. That should have been.
I love
7?
how she's like, my heart weeps for having to fight such a staunch ally of Ul'dah. You asked us to bust down the door to his tomb. An angry voice told us to go away, and you asked us to break down the door to the tomb.
Oh no, that was 5. That was 5. So double check what you guys have. It should be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, and 10.
Yeah, it's
We should have.
It's taking a little bit to load me in.
No worries.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10.
Okay. So the only ones we're missing are 1, 7, 8, 11, and then the secret one.
Yep.
I'm gonna head back to the house real quick.
I put a stuffed Estinian doll in the downstairs cabinet.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was sad that they didn't add the. Oh, I see him. I was sad. I told you I was sad they didn't add the orchestrion role for the Pandemonium lobby until after Halloween. I totally would have just set it up playing in the house during Halloween.
I'm bummed that apparently the piano rendition of Answers that plays sometimes at Endwalker, I don't think it's an orchestrion role, which makes me sad.
There's certain things that aren't orchestrion role. There's a remix of the Pentalis theme from 9 that I really want. But it's not in the game yet. There's also a couple of like event themes. There's one event theme in Dawn Trail that reminds me of Animal Crossing because they have like an automaton as one of the instruments. And I want it, but it's not an orchestrion role yet. Makes me sad.
It's not the meme one of music start though, and then it's.
It's not that, no, but it is. They should include that as a orchestrion role. Honestly, they could make an orchestrion role that is like literally an automaton version of the Raktika theme, and people would buy it if you put it on the cash shop. People would buy it.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone just keep jumping on this. This will scare her, right?
It'll scare the alligators away. All right, they apparated out of nowhere. That water was perfectly clear.
They definitely cheat.
I also want there's a couple there's a Dawn Trail theme that it was used in the trailer for a certain area of Dawn Trail, but it's not the actual theme of the song of the area. It's not used in that area. And I would like it because the trailer theme is actually kind of really cool.
Mm-hmm.
Have you tried the new EX yet, Ulu?
I cleared it.
Nice. Is it easier or harder than EX1?
Currently, I would rate it as the hardest EX they have for Dawn Trail.
Fun.
It is still doable.
I remember hearing some people say that like it kind of sucks for colorblind people because there's a lot of like.
There's a
AoE.
lot of red, but generally speaking, there are ways around it. None of the mechanics are like, I feel aren't so difficult that it should be that big of an issue, but I'm not the best person to like voice that for like a number of reasons.
You're actually good at video games?
Well, and I'm also not colorblind, and I can't 100% voice that concern one way or another.
I think it also depends on what kind of colorblind you are, right? Like, I just remember hearing someone say that it was bad accessibility-wise because they had to, like, use a filter and turn the saturation way up to see the differences.
Well, like, from what I could see, it's not as bad as, like, because there was a boss recently, and by recently, I mean, like, almost 2 years ago now at this point, which, oh my god, I can't believe...
I did see people in that thread comparing it to a different Savage boss or something.
Yes, specifically P3, Pandemonium 3 Savage. That fight is a mess from a color palette standpoint, because all of the telegraphs on the floor are orange, and the arena is a bright orange color, and there's, it bleeds very well, and I'm sure that messed up people. I'm not sure how, like... I'm sure people will have issues with that fight, one way or another. However, I will say the mechanics are pretty good. It very much feels like, if I had to explain it, kind of like a waltz.
That makes sense.
You are doing dance numbers, and I know that's not a big surprise with FF bosses because almost all of them are like doing dance numbers, but the big difference is they are starting to introduce a mechanic type called a witch hunt, which is baited AoEs from either a near or far, depending on like a marker that shows up. And like you're having to do multiple of these at a time, and it generally targets more than one player at a time. Witch hunts originated from M4S, so a very recent mechanic that they're adding. And the way that one worked was it would hit two players, either a near or a far bait, while an expanding or contracting AoE would happen, so either a dynamo or like a point blank would happen. And you had to kind of balance out between those two mechanics at the same time. And they would do it back to back 4 times.
Oh, is tonight maintenance night?
In 2 hours.
Huh. I always thought it was
They're
like I thought it was usually on Mondays.
Yeah, but they're doing emergency maintenance.
Oh.
They had to do some hot fixes by the sounds of it.
Oh. This gives me very Final. Speaking of Final Fantasy, gives me very Final Fantasy IX vibes. Secret passage to the princess's bedroom. Oh.
And this is where you're supposed to find the other half of the banner, by the way.
I just figured it out because I think Uldaz was... the reason I fucked it up the first time is because Uldaz banner is the flame and the gem.
Well, and the other thing that can... The other thing that could also mess you up on this is... The Sunken Temple of Karn has another one of those symbols, and it also uses the grape on one of its halves. Because it's supposed to be, I believe, the flame of magic, and then the fruit of knowledge. And then this one was like the armor and the fruit of knowledge, and then Ulda is the gem of I think it's like, it's not like gem of wealth or something. I don't quite remember what it was. But like a lot of city-states apparently use that same sort of
the scales
placard
plus 2 things.
Yeah, to kind of show like what that particular city like held in high regards. So this option still doesn't matter. There's still a solution on either path. Yep. The next decision will matter, so I will make that next decision. Though I'm pretty sure you can probably figure out what the solution is.
I forget what we chose last time.
We chose Nald last time.
Okay, yeah. Yes. I forgot this is the room.
Yeah. This one has just a binary option, so we'll have to kill some enemies first, and then we'll make a decision.
God, like, I swear, my summoner skills still sometimes flashbang me, and it makes me happy that I have everyone else's battle animations off, because it really is I wouldn't see anything ever.
Mm-hmm.
As much as I want people to see how cool I'm being, I also want them to be able to see how cool I'm being. I wish there was like an option that just lets you I wish there was an option that just like let you turn off effects if there's more than a certain amount, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like I wouldn't mind seeing people's battle effects in like the overworld. But in the dungeon where we're all fighting the same boss, I kind of don't need him to become a mess of particle effects.
Well, especially in something like an alliance raid.
I think that's when I turned off other people's effects. Was my first time doing an alliance raid. I was like, oh no.
Yeah, you figured out what the devs figured out, which was turns out the game is not readily designed with more than 8 people at a time. Just be happy that you didn't do it in like one of the big scale contents like Eureka and stuff. Fun fact, those places support up to 48 players doing the same thing.
Oh,
Oh, I gotcha.
forgot to move back in.
I don't. I have my thing on to cooldown. Give me a second. All right, there we go.
Oh right.
Oh, they're gonna rotate.
Oh yeah, it's this side. It's where I am.
Oh.
Because they're gonna rotate away from us like this. It's Omega hands.
Oh, it's 3.
I didn't make it. I thought I could. I chose poorly. Let me tell you.
You're still alive.
Yeah, but I got one of them vulnups.
It's funny. I was talking to like we were doing some boss fight that inflicts, and we were doing some boss fight, and I was the healer, and I kept on being like, hey, yeah, the only hit point that matters is your last one, and then the boss ends up dooming us, and we look up why the doom goes, and it's like, oh, you need to be healed to full. I'm like, okay, so apparently sometimes there are other hit points that matter.
Actually, fun fact, Doom actually has 3 different versions to it. The healing up to full is just one version of it.
Yeah, no, for sure. I just find it funny because my usual mantra is the only hit point that matters is your last one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's 2 other ways of potentially cleansing Doom. For instance, like Sunken Temple of Karn, it's a
Go to the rock thingy.
Yeah, it's go to the panels, so it's like an environmental cleanse.
It's always just something different, which is like
annoying.
Yeah.
And then the third one is it's a dispellable Doom.
Yeah.
And then if you really want to get pedantic about it, there's technically a 4th Doom.
No, but Ren, what are you talking about? Y'shtola's dead.
Is that the one from the city of Mog, where you have to stand in the death puddle while you're doomed to not die?
No, because you can consider that a like environmental cleanse.
Okay.
No, I'm talking about the Doom that just flat out kills you because you messed up a mechanic, idiot.
Hey Ren, I don't know what you're talking about. Y'shtola's dead, lost in the live stream. It's very. I was telling Robert when he was doing stuff. It's like it's really cool that they decided to put Y'shtola in the cutscene, the trailer for Dawn Trail to make you think that she's still in the game, but she's gone forever now.
Okay, so that should have been path 11. So there's still one path through each of the 3 ways.
Okay, cool. So it doesn't matter which way she takes us.
Nope, not yet.
Cool. We're gonna do it.
Got what? 4 more?
4 more.
I saw what happens on your stream. Nice try. Look, here's the thing. Square Enix actually my first sponsorship ever.
Oh, cool.
They sponsored me to play
Nice.
a fake version of 14 to fake people out into thinking Y'shtola's still alive. You know?
Whoa.
It was crazy. It's really like a big.
It's the biggest con of all time.
Yeah. I was sad that Dawn Trail did not give us what had become a regular Y'shtola fake-out death, but I suppose we still have several patches worth to go into which she might still give us a fake-out death. Because it prior to that,
was there one in A Realm Reborn?
she sacrifices herself in the tunnel with.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So
There has been,
Realm Reborn, fake out death.
there has been one in literally every expansion.
Actually, wait, what's the one that I'm thinking of in Heaven's Word? I suppose you could consider the.
It's an ongoing fake out death.
Yeah, ongoing fake out death, and then she gets severely wounded.
Bodied by Xenos.
Yeah. And then she dies for real in Shadowbringers.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Girl jumps to forbidden magics as her response to solving problems way too fast.
Maybe she just likes dabbling in the forbidden arts. Have you ever thought about that?
I mean, if you've got them on hand, well, I
You
might
know-
as well use them.
There is a surprising amount of problems that can be solved by throwing yourself into the live stream.
True.
It's like when you're playing D&D and you have a cursed magic item, but does have a really cool effect. You can't not use it.
Listen, man, when the hand of Vecna's here and everything, I just need to slice off my own arm and call it good, right?
Nothing bad can ever happen.
Yeah, what's the worst thing that could happen?
Just wait. Okay,
it's not my problem.
So in our home campaign, my character needed to stab their eye out in order to get through a puzzle. And so
you didn't need to be
I didn't
clear.
need to. I could have taken somebody else's eye, but I decided to let them actually die because they were being kept alive in like a eternal tormented state, and I did not want that to happen. But anyway, you saw us to make up for how many people didn't go to the live stream thanks to Palace of the Dead. I forget what the full lore of Palace. I know that it's what's her face.
Well, so the original idea of Palace of the Dead was there's a lich.
Well, yeah, it's taken from Tactics Ogre.
Yeah,
it was a dungeon in Tactics Ogre where a necromancer goes down and becomes a lich, and that same character is the 4100 boss.
Right, not technically the final boss, but
yeah.
Technically, I don't know if you would really call, like, what would be the final, like, boss enemy, actually, like, the final boss, because, fun fact, it's not the final enemy you have to kill.
Also, I like that the 4100 boss shows up as just a random enemy in Endwalker dungeon.
Oh. I already
They use that model on a couple of places.
Yeah.
Well, it's actually him. What if you go through it in duty support? I think somebody comments on it. I don't remember.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is this the level 99 dungeon?
Yes.
Okay.
I believe so. Yeah.
No, I'm trying to. I know the dungeon you're talking about. I'm not gonna say because spoilerino to the max.
Mm-hmm. He's the final enemy before the final boss. You fight him solo.
Mm-hmm. Not if you're max pulling.
That's true.
Then he's one of multiple enemies.
Oh shit, I fucked up. I forgot. There's the flip. I'm good. Some list around and ton of characters who die in or show up Palace. Oh, okay, that's what you're saying. Yeah. I wasn't sure that it was like a Sararak situation of oops, no one can die now.
Oh, yeah, they're talking about all the lost adventurers inside of the Palace of the Dead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's actually a really cool little detail that they did.
What if they give us a Y'shtola card in the main set because we could theoretically still get a second Y'shtola
Fake
card?
death.
That's just teleportation circle, but there's a chance they don't come back.
You just flip a coin.
Yeah, flip a coin. If it's heads, they come out of exile. If it's tails, they don't.
Schrodinger's Y'shtola.
Yeah.
Yeah, Y'shtola is the D&D character who casts teleport when they know that there's a chance to fail.
Mm-hmm.
Just to mess with everyone in the group.
I need to get back to watching.
Keep gambling.
You'll
win.
I need to get back to watching the latest series of Critical Role. But like the gang got their hands on a Ra that lets them cast teleport, and they keep on rolling the mishap every single time, so the characters are convinced it's like cursed or something. They're not sure that teleportation is possible without it's just like. The mishaps are the best part of teleportation for me. We wound up in fucking Benzo Baranzan for a bit.
Oh god, that was wild. I mean, we didn't spend very much time there.
We stayed there, we realized it was Benzo Baranzan, and we're like, okay, cool, let's leave. Anyway, yeah, going back to the start of this tangent, I had to stab my eye out for a thing. You just mentioned the Eye of Vecna, and I'm like, what if we fucking
Well, your
find
character
that?
would absolutely not
I would
use
absolutely not use it, assuming I knew what it was. I would absolutely not use it.
it. I mean, I feel like it's a very obviously an evil eye.
Could you imagine, like...
You never know. It could have been like from what's his name from Volvo or whatever.
Could you imagine if like Valindra's been like spying on us the entire time we've been going through this dungeon, and she saw that I no longer have an eye, and she's like, I have the chance to do the funniest shit ever right now. She just teleports over and shoves it to my eye.
I mean, that is something I can see her doing. She is that petty.
I feel like she'd probably try to use it herself, though.
Okay, I need to do the solution. Because we need the teleporter for this last one. Also, after these ads, don't move forward, otherwise we're gonna get locked into path 2 again.
So just kill them?
Just kill them over here and don't move forward until I tell you to. This one's very easy to accidentally get locked into path 2.
So we go to that door? Are we supposed to, should we follow you?
Just wait for it now. Okay, it's been triggered. That's it.
Oh, you just need to open the door?
Yeah, that's the whole trigger, is if you go too close to Nanamo right there, she's gonna open the door and this becomes inaccessible.
Wow.
Interesting.
A vase.
Yeah,
Ooh, is this the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending's my favorite.
Thank you, Stanley.
The magic ewer. Said that it could scoop any amount of water at once, was locked away after it drained an entire oasis. As a legend is all. Shall we continue on? Is that not the? What if that is the thing? Hang on, let me cast detect magic, Nanamo.
Wait a second.
What if the puzzle is we need to put Nanamo inside the jug?
Yes.
Ooh.
Alright. I do hope that they don't, I remember I was hearing Yoshi P. There's a random tangent because my brain just made a bunch of connections, but
Yeah.
I remember hearing Yoshi P mention that they were like thinking of removing Res from Summoner's Kit. I really hope they don't. I enjoy having a class that's not a healer but can also bring someone back from the dead.
Yeah, the issue though is specifically, I'm sure they're running into an issue of like what makes each job right now kind of like worthwhile, and it's not specifically Summoner that's causing this issue. It's
Red Mage.
it's specifically Pictomancer and like Fizz range. Right now, outside of, if you guys, I know this is more big brain and everything. For every unique job type in a party, you get a small stat buff. So right now, the current like best comps that you can have is 2 tanks, 2 healers, and then a melee, a caster, and a Fizz range. Now, if Fizz ranged did not give that tiny buff, and I think it's like a 1% stat buff or something like that, like it is minuscule. Like you'll still use it because it's like worthwhile, but without that, there would be almost no reason to bring a Fizz range with you. Because they do not provide anything another job doesn't do but better.
So what you're saying is give Machinist a res.
That's what a lot of people have been saying for a while, funnily enough.
Literally, just give them an adrenaline. Just give them like an adrenaline shot. So you have to like, you have to do it. You have to walk over to the person. Oh, I see. I see the ewer. I see what I see. I make the connection now. I understand.
Like, basically for Fizz range specifically, their damage like gets taxed to heck because of what the devs feel is like, oh, because you have freedom of movement, therefore you should probably not be doing as much damage as, say, a caster, or as a melee due to the fact that they have to be so close to the boss all the time.
Even melees get ranged attacks.
Right, but that it's generally a significant DPS loss. The only exception to that is like Viper specifically. But they have a limited number of like ranged attacks that they can do. It's generally just to fill in gaps and nothing more. So they're running into this weird problem of like, how do we make certain jobs more worthwhile to run? And I'm sure they're running into problems of like, how much utility can we put into specific roles and everything like that? And more than likely that is going to come up in discussion. Whether or not they're actually going to ever do it is a completely different discussion.
Yeah.
And
I would rather.
I'm neither here nor
Yeah.
here or there for that. Like in complete honesty, Fizz range right now is just like a problem from a design standpoint.
Yeah. No. I would rather them give other classes more utility rather than like. I think the fact that there are 2 other DPS classes that can res people is neat. It feels very good. It feels very good, especially like I remember in Dawn Trail when I was running several dungeons blind with people, the fact that I could res the healer came in clutch quite a few times. So let's see, where's the
So that was ending 1. That also means left path is complete at this point.
Okay.
So you should just be missing 7, 8, and 12.
Yep.
Yep. We can do it. We're so close.
One for middle and one for right. Which one shall it be?
I don't like this talk of how top-end super difficult content, which I probably will never touch, might ruin my classes for normal content. Yeah, I feel like that's the other thing, too, is, like, the majority of players are never going to touch Savage, so the question becomes, is it worth...
It's not necessarily Savage, though. It's, like, even extremes and stuff like that. People are, like, starting to make these discussion points.
We're good for this one, so, right? We went down left last time?
Yeah, we can go down middle. This is for ending 8. Like, I get it. At the end of the day, like, if something changes and people don't like it, people don't like it. Like, this is what happened with Astro for both of its major changes. Mm-hmm. People really liked the card system back in Stormblood, but it was a design issue. The fact that this class could get so high rolly, where, like, if you got balanced every single time you broke the game, there's a design issue with that. So we can't have that. So how do they change it? They made every card a balance card instead of giving each card a unique effect. But then people started having issues with the seal mechanic that they introduced in Endwalker. And so what do? They try to do a middle ground option between having cards with unique effects again and getting rid of the seal system. But getting rid of that high rolliness of, like, each card being kind of a random pull. And now we have set cards, and now people who like that randomness or, like, trying to mitigate randomness isn't happy with that design. Like, it's tough.
Yeah,
it's really tough to, like, be like, this is 100% the solution.
I also
because
think
there isn't one.
Thematically appropriate for I get that, like, again, balance is probably more important than things being thematically appropriate, but I think it's thematically appropriate for Summoner to have a res, because Summoner and Red Mage are the two classes that, like, canonically do healer stuff. And honestly, Raise is the only healer thing that Summoner does, because it's not good at the other thing.
No, and I get it. Like, I really do. And I, like, if it was up to me, I would say no. I would probably not remove the raises off of those two jobs. I would probably move a raise to specifically Machinist.
Mm-hmm. Literally, defibrillator.
No, the main reason why is, out of the 3 Fizz range, Machinist is the one that's hurting the most. Mm-hmm. Machinist does not get a damage buff to the party like Bard and Dancer do, which is generally why Dancer and Bard are generally picked up more than Machinist.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not also here being like, oh man, we should get rid of, like, technical step and everything off of, like, Dancer. That would be insane. Mm-hmm. And I'm also like, we don't really need to add a damage buff mechanic to Machinist either, because, like, we can do unique things. It just, unfortunately, when you start adding in unique effects, that's when the game starts breaking the most.
Yeah.
And this happens in every game.
I know that's a complaint that a lot of people have had of, like, post-Endwalker classes, is that they all feel... They're starting to feel homogenous, yeah. Which I don't mind too badly, but, like...
Unfortunately, unique effects are the things that tend to break the games, because one of them is generally going to be better.
Yeah.
And it's sometimes not by much, but sometimes it's a huge change.
That's why I'm excited for... that's why I was happy. I remember I saw some people being, like, sad that Beastmaster was only going to be a limited job, and it's like, no, you know, given the choice, I would rather it be a limited job, because then they can do funny, unique things with it. Like,
absolutely.
Otherwise, they have to balance it for being normal content. Oh, this is different. We haven't done this part before. I'm assuming that it's a push. Or a pull? What happened? Oh, God, it's a pull. Oh, wrong thing. Wrong. Okay.
Well,
I gotcha.
And again, I'm not trying to yuck somebody's yum and everything like that. It's just that these are the design constraints that the devs are going to find themselves in, and...
Oh fuck, it was the flip. It was the flip. It was the flip bump. I'm a failure.
Like,
no, 100% I get you.
And I do agree, by the way, with the limited job thing. If Blue Mage was a normal job...
It would be so much more boring.
They just couldn't do what they would do, because... a lot of the skills are too broken. And also, the other
them.
Yeah, well, and that's the other concern, is the fact that you can customize on Blue Mage. It leads to a toxic pattern of person realizes you don't have X spell, and therefore you are now suboptimal, and now can be harassed because of it.
Yeah.
It's a negative play experience.
Well, for me, it's like the idea of it would be very annoying if, like, as a summoner, I had to go and get all of my... I guess that's what the class quests are technically, but if it was like,
yeah,
I needed to specifically do content a specific way in order to get my skills that took me out of the story at the time, like, that would be very annoying.
Right, but and then think about that for every
okay,
single spell, effectively.
It is a pull. I'm going to be on this side. The bat is over there, so...
So... I'm not going to truly advocate for any one way.
Yeah, no, for sure. It was also interesting hearing people talk about, like, how, I would have at least, so, like, a complaint that I've heard that I agree with, kind of, and I would like to have seen it, is, like, instead of Solar Bahamut, which I think is cool, especially given the context of it's probably us making a Hydaelyn summon, I would have liked it, as I'd seen some people suggest, of having it alternate between Ifrit Garuda Titan and Shiva Rama Leviathan.
And maybe that's the next patch, is
like,
where we start getting Umbral and Astrals, or something like that.
Because, like, you wouldn't have to change mechanically how like it could just be reskins of functionally Ifrit Garuda Titan, but, like, just appearance wise make my stuff look cooler.
Right. And again, maybe that is an option later down the line. It just, they decided to go a different route this time around, for whatever reason.
Anyway, there's a part of me that's, like, really curious if Beastmaster... So I always find it interesting that the menu for your Chocobo is labeled the companion menu, as if you have other companions that you could use other than your Chocobo. It would be interesting if, like, Beastmaster lets you do that. Like, you could catch an animal, a monster, and it could replace your Chocobo. Or you could have it out as just, like, a party member in the overworld, as if it was your Chocobo. Obviously, the class itself will probably have to have something more specific, but, like...
Again, it's a wait and see, unfortunately, because we just don't know what type of systems they're working on.
Yeah.
Like, that's the other... No, the worst argument that I seem to have gotten into, and, like, this was a while ago, and... At the end of the day, word of advice when it comes to the internet, don't feed the trolls.
For sure, for sure.
We need to fail this, by the way, because that's our only option for a new ending.
Can you just push the button without even...
Yeah, you can just push the button.
I'm gonna give him nothing to weigh, because I don't believe in capitalism, Nanamo.
Was somebody trying to make the argument of Blue Mage should have been, like, at level cap on release and everything like that? And my response would have been, well, what if they didn't have like the spells for those levels? So you would have gone from 1 to 80, but then realized the only content in the game was for 1 through 50.
Yeah.
Like,
when did they
that
come out with
wouldn't-
Blue Mage?
Back in, was it Stormblood? I think it was. It was either Stormblood or and by the way, we need to pull the right lever.
Because the boulder that falls is
The left one, so
a so okay, you got it.
yeah, I got it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Truly, this makes
But,
the story so much different. Whoa.
Yeah, it's true. Like, sure, they could have just as easily have made Blue Mage level 80 as it was 50, I'm sure. But if they didn't have any content for it, what would have been the point of it?
Yeah.
Which is why, like, oh, they were getting upset that apparently Beastmasters was only going to get planned up until, like, Heavensward, I think they were saying or trying to talk about or something like that. And it's like, who cares? It's not for, like, the latest content anyway. It's its own, like, bit of content, and if that's all that they're going to be able to muster up to, sure. At the end of the day, that doesn't really matter because it doesn't affect the main game, if it, as it were.
I'd
It's just
rather the
another
class be
slice
cool.
of content.
Yeah.
So,
I just wonder how it's gonna affect Blue Mage, because like we've got all like the Blue Mage specific achievements and the mount for doing stuff with only Blue Mage.
mhm.
So I wonder if they're gonna expand that to limited jobs or if they're gonna keep it.
Which I would expect that they do expand it to limit jobs. That would actually be kind of a cool system of like, oh man, like,
I want this mount, but I don't want to play Blue Mage, but I do like.
well, like you still have like specific ones, like,
Is that what I'm supposed to do?
not yet. It's just until right after the cast happens, and like now you're supposed to do it.
Well.
But it's like to say, like maybe they'll be just like the generic like complete with limited jobs as your party, and then like maybe still have specific ones of like, oh, you need to complete this content with just Blue Mages. Oh, you need to complete this content with just Beastmasters. You can have both, and I don't think there's anything inherently
Nanamo,
wrong with that.
Why are you telling me to be on my guard? I am not in the fight right now.
In fact, I'm sure that opens up some really cool creative stuff with like what skills and jobs that you're going to be like bringing into certain parties and reawaken some of that older content again, which is the whole purpose of these limited jobs, I feel. Maybe someone didn't really like getting into Savage of this tier, but maybe they want to go and re-explore Alexander Savage or something like that. And now they can do it in a new, fun, interesting way with Blue Mage and Beastmaster.
I think my only thing about I do agree. I think it would be cool if the achievements are just limited jobs in general and not just Blue Mage. But I think my only worry with that would be going back to the whole like, oh hey, if things are unequal, people are going to try and optimize. Even if it sinks you down, Blue Mage will have access to more spells than Beastmaster will have access to creatures. At Beastmaster,
Right,
only
but
going to
just
Heavensward.
because Blue Mage may have more options right now, doesn't necessarily mean those options are equal either. Maybe they put some really crazy stuff behind Beastmaster, and some stuff that you can't get in Blue Mage, or vice versa. Like, maybe Blue Mage is really good due to the fact that it has, like, Angel's Whisper, which is a battle raise. But then maybe Beastmaster has some crazy, like, damage buffs for the entire party. Or, God forbid, use, like, a limit break or something that Blue Mage can't do currently. I don't know 100% what they're going to do or anything, but there's definitely options out there that they could do to make things kind of interesting.
Hmm.
And it's not going to be for everyone at the end of the day.
Yeah. I love monster captures myself, so I'm excited for it.
Yeah.
There's a part of me that also wanted to buy. I saw that they had a Monster Rancher on Steam.
The remakes.
Yeah, I didn't realize those were a thing. I might get them when they're on sale. They're still full price, and I think it's a little expensive for a remake. But then I found out that there's an active, like, competitive Monster Rancher community.
Yes.
And I'm like, that sounds fun.
Yeah, I picked that up on Steam a while ago.
The only thing that makes me sad is that, like, even if I have it on my PC with a disk drive, I can't use actual discs for it.
Mm-hmm.
That was my favorite part.
No, I'm excited for the new Digimon game that they announced a while
Oh
ago.
god, Time Stranger looks so cool.
Like,
It's been so long.
and then outside of that, like, I've been kind of slowly working through like a backlog of like monster collection games. Like, I was going through the Nexomon titles, I think.
They just announced an update for Cassette Beasts,
Mm-hmm.
which I might go back to and play. I think it's just a new quest to get Sunny as a partner.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sad. I forgot that there was a Beastie Ball tournament last weekend. This weekend I was gonna go do it, and then I totally forgot to. It's the first one in a little bit that hasn't restricted you to a particular team theme.
Right.
Gladiator is still the card.
Okay, so that was number 8. So we're down to just 7 and 12.
Mm-hmm.
Which means we're forced down the right path at this point.
Okay.
Speaking of monster collection games, I'm waiting for Square Enix to finally announce that they're gonna do a remake of all the Joker games. Cowards.
Oh yeah, because they remade. They already remade the original Dragon Quest monsters, right?
No, it wasn't a remake. That was a new game.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
That was Dragon Quest Monsters 3, effectively.
Also, we're just.
Those were for the but the first one was for like the DS, right?
No, the original one was Game Boy Color.
Oh wow, okay, I didn't realize they went back that far.
You know what we need a remake of Demi Kids.
Woo.
I've never played Demi Kids. I just know it was What If Shin Megami Tensei was Pokemon.
Mm-hmm. No, the Joker series is probably the best Dragon Quest monsters ever got. For like a number of reasons.
I need to try
Is that the one that just came out?
No, Joker is the
DS one, right?
DS/3DS ones.
Okay.
I know that Jen and Alan want me to play Monster Hunter Stories. I will say, like, part of what I like about a monster catching game is the ability to play against other people. Like, I enjoy having some kind of PvP experience that I can build up to, and I really like Beastie Ball. I really like Beastie Ball, which I find interesting since the devs have said, like, no, we're balancing this primarily for a single player experience, and we're not planning on focusing on PvP. But the system's actually very fun to play PvP wise.
To play.
Yeah.
Dragon Quest Joker was actually considered with like competitive PvP involved in it. Obviously, I don't know how good that scene is or like
I'm
how
probably not
readily
still
you
active.
could do that.
Yeah.
Not to mention, the third one never came out in English, unfortunately, and it is probably the best one.
Is there any like fan translation?
There is, but like it's partially broken in a couple of ways.
You know what? You know what we really need a remake of is Pokemon Pearl. Not Pokemon Pearl, but Pokemon Pearl. You know that one, the one for the Game Boy Advance. That's definitely not an entirely different game, bootleg translated by some Chinese team somewhere and labeled Pokemon Pearl.
The cell phone one or whatever.
Yeah.
The cell phone beast.
I only played a little bit into it. I really should go back and do it sometime later. I love how bad the translation is.
Elf monster. Oh no, that's
Vietnamese crystal.
Crystal, yeah.
No, but I remember your rival's name was Tabasco.
Yeah.
I think in Vietnamese crystal, Professor Oak is referred to as Elf Grandfather.
Yeah.
No, elf monster. That's
Yeah.
what it was. Something like that. What a world he lived in.
ZA looks kind of neat. I like the trailers are not visibly loot dropping frames, which is a positive development.
Well, maybe they learned some better culling methods instead of wide open spaces with nothing to stop vision.
I mean, the map itself also looks like it's much smaller, just looking at the map of Lumios they released.
Yeah, which is probably better for them. Like,
oh, what are we doing here? This is a different mechanic.
they were delayed.
Oh, okay.
So you have to see which one showed up first, and those are going to
Okay.
erupt first.
Makes sense.
But no, for me with monster games, like, the thing that always drives for me is, like, I know this sounds weird, but, like, building up teams and monsters and everything is the most fun, which is
For
why
sure.
I think which is why Dragon Quest is, like, was so good for me.
I've been having a lot of fun DMing Pokemon Tabletop for Jen and Alan. It's just been like a private campaign. I tried streaming my campaign before, but like for a variety of reasons, I couldn't keep up with it. But I've been having a lot of fun just designing encounters for them and stuff, and just having an excuse to 3D print Pokemon minis, and watching like Alan catch most things that vaguely interest him, while Jen specifically saves her Pokeballs for stuff that she absolutely needs. Because I also made Pokeballs like I changed the rules so that you can just auto catch anything that gets knocked out. Because the catch mechanics for BTU are needlessly in depth, and kind of not fun at the end of the day. So I was just like, cool, if you beat it, you can catch it. But I'm now making Pokeballs cost like comparably what a health potion in D&D costs, in the sense of like. It's expensive enough that it's a resource that you don't want to just burn willy-nilly, but it's cheap enough that you can have one reasonably on you at all times.
Right.
I also reduced the team size to 3, purely because it makes it a lot easier for me to not have to deal with...
It's also easier to try and balance when you're dealing with more than one person. Like,
Yeah.
even if we're just considering double battles and everything like that.
Yeah, no, it's
if
like...
you're...
The two of them, it's just Jen and Alan. It's just a party of 2.
Yeah.
And but like with that is still 8
You would have
characters that I need to plan for. And the fun thing is, like, I've made the rule that you can only order 1 Pokemon a turn, but they can still have more than 1 Pokemon out at the same time. Yeah, which makes it. Like, it makes it a little bit complicated. So, like, reducing team size to 3 really helps.
You're right.
There was a bit when I was debating maybe adding Ben and Courtney into the campaign, because we did this when Ben and Courtney were like taking a like 1.5 month long trip to Japan, and so we weren't playing D&D with them. And I was debating adding them in when they got back, and if they did that, I would be like, okay, y'all need to only have 2 Pokemon in your party now, because I'm not dealing with a 4-person party of everyone has 3 Pokemon.
Right.
Like, that's so much. But it is neat seeing them, like, their different styles of making teams.
Right. This we're forced to go to the right, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, the customization's a big thing. I was watching a video that actually came up talking about the different Pokemon. There's, like, so many different Pokemon tabletop systems. And talking about how, like, there's a bunch that make the rule that cut down on, like, the crunchiness of the rules. Because, like, Pokemon Tabletop United is so crunchy. It's pretty much like a one-to-one translation of the Pokemon mechanics.
Yeah.
And for a lot of people, that's obviously a problem. But, like, the thing that I enjoy about it, that, like, the video pointed out that I totally agree with, is that, like, you need the crunchiness to have the kind of, like, open customization that people enjoy from Pokemon, you know?
By the way, be careful in here. We need to single target these guys down from the biggest to the smallest.
Biggest to smallest. Okay.
So
Start with the
X?
father.
yeah, we go father, mother, Drakeling, then sister.
No, father, mother, brother, sister, Drakeling.
Yeah, that's it. So just be careful with AoEs.
So we have to murder these children's parents and make them
Yes,
watch?
in order. In order.
And we have to make them watch.
Yes. And then the baby's the last one.
Cool. No, I thought we let the baby go and it becomes the Batman. Oh,
So brother
Robert, are you
next.
disconnecting?
Yeah.
Brother?
Oh.
It happens sometimes. We'll just wait a little bit.
Yeah.
Brother.
That sister's the next. And then it's the Drakeling after this.
Yeah, he crashed, so his computer crashed, so he'll be back on in a second.
That's fine.
Ah,
So we'll wait right here.
wonder why they chose to conceal the passage. How are we supposed to figure this one out?
I
Or just-
believe there's another option somewhere that was like, oh, I wonder if you kill like a specific group of mobs from like biggest to smallest or something like that. It's either that or it's in like one of the like, because you're also supposed to read the endings themselves.
I've been holding off on doing that because it's a large chunk of text.
Yeah, it is.
I'm also super excited about what you call it? Champions, Pokemon Champions. We decided to make the battle simulator mobile.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
But I tried out recently Soralin Ultimate, and if we want to talk about crunchy creature collector, dear God.
What Ultimate?
It's called Siralim, Siralim. like, I think I picked it up during like the winter sale for like a couple of bucks, so it was like cool, whatever. It looked interesting enough that I like attempted it. If I had to describe it, it is the Disgaea of creature collection games. Which is like, it's a game about synergies. It's a game about like building different like elements going into like your monsters and everything like that. The art style is crazy, it's wacky, and it's crunchy. It is definitely not something I would recommend for everybody. But it has its charm. Welcome back, by the way.
Thank you. Sorry about that.
No, how dare you? I'm personally offended. I can't believe that you would do this to me. Oh. We're also gonna get the achievement for mapping this place out, I think, right?
Pretty soon.
Yeah, I need to go back and try Monster Sanctuary again at some point, because I kickstarted it and I suggested a monster get inside of it, and I actually and it actually got in. Which is neat. But I don't know, it didn't grab me at the start. I was like, oh, it's a neat idea, I'll back it. And it just didn't
I think the issue with Monster Sanctuary, at least for me, because like I did play it and I did beat it.
If you ever got a Sycophantum on your team, that was the monster I suggested.
No, I think the issue that I had with it was tying some of the Metroidvania skills to monsters. I think was pushing it a little too far at points. And B, just certain combos of monsters were like too powerful in certain ways. Like it felt like if you didn't have them, like fights kind of went on forever. It was not the most enjoyable experience.
Yeah, I also realized I don't think I'm like super into Metroidvanias. Where they stored their ritual materials. Oh, hello.
So we have to kill, we have to grab the incense after we're done with this.
Okay. But there's no order or anything, I can just start wailing on them?
Yeah, no, just kill these guys.
I have to ask, where do you find the clue for the order of the drakes you have to kill?
I believe it's in one of the endings.
As in, like, the write-up for it?
Yeah, because,
okay.
spoiler alert, to get the secret ending, you need this ending to figure it out. So grab this incense burner.
Oh, mere incense burner. Okay, so we're gonna play Crystal Chronicles now. Oh god, can you imagine if they gave us a dungeon that was just Crystal Chronicles?
And then we just do the normal interaction, and then this will be ending 7.
I do. So, like, speaking of things being formulaic, I do understand people's complaints of, like, the dungeons feeling a bit too formulaic, and I think the Criterion's kind of a neat, having done them now, a neat departure from that. But I do appreciate that a couple of the newer dungeons in Dawn Trail are at least, like, introducing stuff that you need to pay attention to in the trash pulls. Oh god.
Yeah, they're pull-ins, not
Oh, well, good to know for the future. But like, you have a couple of dungeons where like a couple of trash mods need to be slept in order to get rid of their AoEs and stuff. Like, even tiny things like that. I hope they do more of them.
I think from their design standpoint also was like, it just turns out this is the best way they have done dungeons so far, is having the 3 bosses, 2 trash packs in between each boss sort of deal.
Oh my god, I'm getting raided by a party of 97. I am. Oh my god, I'm not standing on the right part. Hi guys, how's it going? Welcome to my channel. I'm Missing Novice. You can call me Missing or Novice or Miss, but not Madam. We're about to wrap up Criterion Dungeons. We have one more ending to do after this. Okay. Oh god.
Oh my god, I thought I was far enough away.
No, we were not apparently. Hi everyone. Were you also playing Final Fantasy? Do I stand here? I stand here, right? Playing Final Fantasy 9! I wrapped up 9. I started it before Dawn Trail, and I had to finish it after Dawn Trail released, because I was too slow. I've been loving all the 9 references in Dawn Trail, though. I see your name is that TCG guy. Do you play any particular ones? Are you excited for the Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering set? Because I am absolutely, stupidly excited for them. I am annoyed that Wizards is pricing them so expensive, and also that I'm still going to buy them because I know what kind of person I am. Oh, wait, okay, so we go over here. Yeah. Normally Magic the Gathering, yeah! Also, I apologize if have I like rated you or anything before? Because I also normally stream a lot of Magic. I might have rated you afterwards. Potentially. Okay, I would have been worried if it was like I had rated you but I'd forgotten. Already building a deck for Cloud. I have a friend who's already built the Y'shtola deck. She's like already proxied them. I don't know who I want to build. Let's stay away. Oh god. How far in 9 are you? Oh god, okay, so we can go over here, right? Maybe? We'll be fine, I'll be fine. Yeah, no, let's scoot over here. Oh god. Okay, we're fine. Daijobu.
Emphasis on the die.
Yeah. You can't spell Daijobu without die. I think corner over here we're good. Celera. Cool. That's like about as far as I got when I first played 9. I got like up to Celera, I think.
Nope, I need to go to Mender real quick.
I should probably do that too, just in case.
You can always request repairs off of me, by the way.
I think I'm right next to one, so. But I will keep that in mind for the future.
Let me
Benefit of having every crafter and gatherer.
Do you get to just like JB? Thank you so much for the follow. Do you just get mending after like a certain level of being a crafter?
Yes, it's. I believe it has to do with the level of the item compared to your level of crafting and gathering, or just crafters specifically. Let me double check that though.
I was talking with someone about this. I'm kind of curious what the point of mending even is, in the sense of like, it doesn't add anything interesting to the gameplay. Like, it's a minor inconvenience to have to go and mend your gear. It's not something that actually makes you.
Oh, the reason of repairing gear in MMOs is strictly it's a gold sink.
But like, it's not even that much of a gold sink. It's so cheap. Like,
right, but that's the point. Is it's a repeatable item that isn't super prohibitive, but it does get rid of some amount of gold. It's also why the market board
charges taxes.
Yeah, like that's the whole purpose of it. It's not to like get rid of it or anything. It's just to get rid of an amount so that you're not getting to that point of like stupid inflation.
I suppose. What's this guy? Oh, this is just the Dawn Trail. Alright, is this the most recent? No, Vishu Savant's overcoat. No, that's a different thing. I was looking at somebody's outfit.
I'm all repaired.
Alright.
So,
alright, final ending. Let's do it. We got about 50 minutes to do it.
Okay, so remember the steps that we just did?
Yeah?
We're gonna repeat all of those except for the very last one.
Oh, I forgot to read the actual entry, because you said the actual entry is supposed to explain
entry 7 gives you the final step.
That's also why teleporting has a fee. Yeah. I know that. Even though you have to ask, like, how logistically does this work? Like, I remember someone said that there's supposed to be, like, theoretically an NPC. Like, in universe, there's somebody who, like, charges whenever you arrive or whatever. But it's like, but then how does that explain, like, all of the teleportation points that are not in any kind of civilization? Or, you know, how do I explain to the person taxing my teleportation fees that I came from an alternate reality?
I mean, that was more of a fix from what happened in 1.0. They didn't want that to happen again, so... they used to, instead of costing
like a specific kind of, like...
Yeah, it was like a teleportation resource. And it would expend that to go from place to place. But it also made like teleporting kind of like too expensive in its own way. So they're like, nope, we're just gonna go straight to Gil at this point. There's no real need for.
How far did you get, TCG? Also, what do you prefer to be called? I'm assuming TCG? God, not far at all. Did you at least get to the award-winning expansion Heavensward? TCG or Corey is fine. Alright, cool. Because, like, it is a slog at the start. 100%. I don't blame anyone for skipping A Realm Reborn. There are people who are, like, near JoJo's level of adamant that you shouldn't skip anything, but you could skip A Realm Reborn. I'd also forgive you for skipping Stormblood, but I think Stormblood's less skippable, but I'd forgive you for skipping it. Heavensward good, though. And Stormblood, Shadowbringers Endwalker are fantastic. 5-10-ish hours into the main base game. Gee. Yeah, probably not that far. It's great. You just have to play enough so that the Stockholm Syndrome kicks in. That happens at some point. For me, it was around Shadowbringers. West End Games, thank you so much for the follow. Alternatively, you have to wait until Square Enix releases an incredibly terrible remake of a multiplayer Final Fantasy game like Crystal Chronicles, such that it frustrates you enough to decide that you want to play 14 instead, because surely it must be better. And that's the entire reason I started playing 14, is because I was so sad that Crystal Chronicles was bad. Like, the game itself wasn't that bad. Like, the actual, like, going through the dungeons and whatnot was perfect. But, like, the fact that it took out all of the, like, D&D-esque random banter stuff in between dungeons, and that just removed that from the multiplayer, and then, as a result, cut you out of doing the final dungeon with anyone except for those who have gotten to the final dungeon on their own save file, really bugged me. Ow. I wonder if they'd ever do a second. I mean, I guess it remains to be seen how well the Final Fantasy set does for Magic. But I kind of wonder if they'd do another one, given that, like, they're doing multiple Marvel sets to cover everything that's in Marvel. Like, what if we just had another Final Fantasy set, and it was, like, all the spin-offs? Get some representation for all the, like, World of Final Fantasy lovers out there. Oh, they are absolutely gonna make so much money from the set. I did specifically buy the premium ticket for MagicCon because it was only like $50 more than the normal ticket and comes with 3 Final Fantasy collector boosters, and I'm like, $50 for 3 collector boosters is actually a really good deal, and also it includes like a playmat and a deck box and stuff. I don't have my run. Oh, you're gonna be a feature creator? Awesome. No, yeah, we're, my friends and I are planning on doing some cosplays. I need to get my ancient cosplay together. I've been in the process of slowly printing out Y'shtola's staff for, one of my friends. Oh, let me go over here. Oh, fuck. Over here. Yeah, we went to, like, the first MagicCon, I think. And then my gang has collectively decided that none of them enjoy Las Vegas as a city to exist in. But we all love Final Fantasy, and we're like, oh, this is the convention where the Final Fantasy set comes out. We're all going. And I've made the suggestion that we just stay at a hotel on the monorail line, because that's what happened when I had a business trip. And it's actually very nice to just be able to go directly from your hotel, hop on the monorail, go to the convention center. All right, yeah, you push all the buttons, because you know where we're going.
And then we need to, after these guys, do the whole Drake thing again.
Okay, so we still have to kill the Drakes in order.
Yeah.
Renaissance is attached to the convention center, so that's where I'll be. Yeah. That sounds even better. Okay. So, father first.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I don't want to put up... no, I'm just gonna, yeah. Father, mother. I'm afraid to use. I mean, is this an AOE? No. Yeah, that's an AOE. I made the correct decision not clicking it. Brother.
Yep.
Yep.
And
sister.
then sister. And then the child will be an orphan, and then we kill him.
Well, when you put it like that.
Alright. What if they just made it so after you've gotten to this point, they change the name to instead of Drakeling, it just goes to Drake Orphan? Just to make you feel... Forgotten Orphan. Just to make you feel really bad about what you just did. Okay. So we have to do something different in here?
No, we're still gonna grab the incense afterwards.
It's when we do the sarcophagus, we do
something different.
Yeah. Only one person has to do it, I'm assuming?
Only one person has to do it, so I will take care of it.
Is it like we use the incense to on
Nope. That has nothing to do with that at all.
And what's your thoughts on 9 so far? I'm like starting to go through 10. I've just been doing it slowly on my own time.
So need to wait for Nanamo to get up here.
Favorite Final Fantasy of all time was the first one I played. Grimes holds big plates of merit. Okay, I thought it was your first time going through it. Because you were saying getting hyped for the Final Fantasy set. But have you played most of them then? 9 is the only numbered Final Fantasy I've beaten, not counting 14. But you could argue you can't beat 14, but I would also argue... I don't know. I think you beat Endwalker, you beat 14. Oh, slash prey. Oh. Ah. So we just don't be grave robbers.
We actually respect the dead.
We respect the dead instead of just tossing the coffin open and killing the guy inside again. Friendship's testament. Okay. Cool. Your weapon of choice, and face me fair and square. Those was a mammoth. And why does it have those Amalja limbs? Oh god!
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but apparently I started the fight. Help.
I'll help once the cutscene's done. Otherwise you're gonna sit there and think about what you've done. Okay.
Oh no.
I'm here.
Right here on me. Get on me, get on me.
Okay.
So
Oh.
the gimmick that he does is he will command certain weapons to attack for him, and you can see which one he's going to command.
Oh, it's different boss music too. It's the Okay, well, I'm a failure. Oh god. Oh no. Fuck. Well, I look forward to watching you guys do this boss fight. It'll be really cool. Maybe I should have just stayed. Actually, what's the button to go into first-person mode? There, that one. Okay, cool. Yeah. Is it scroll lock? Yeah, go for it. Oh yeah, I've only beaten 9 outside of Final Fantasy XIV, and then I functionally beat Crystal Chronicles in the sense that we got to the final boss, and then one of my friends had to go home when I was a kid, and then we just never went back to beat it. And then I was going to beat the remake, and then we got to the final dungeon, and the final dungeon was like, oh, everyone in the party has to have gotten here on their own save file, and I'm like, fuck that. So... And then Tactics Advance. I love Tactics Advance. But as far as the numbered ones goes, it's just been 9, and I'm trying to make my way through 10. So he's gonna turn around. Ah. I just had, Ben and Courtney just played, got all the way through 8, and both of them were like, oh my god, 8 is so bad. Apparently Courtney was begging him to stop and play literally anything else. And then Alan's slowly been making his way through 13, and I think the only thing that saved him is Monster Hunter coming out. Because also similar situation of continuing to play out of masochistic need to see the end of the game. It isn't my favorite, especially early game, but I think it gets slightly better. That's right. That's what I've heard about 13 too. Is that like it's not like from the people who defend 13, it's not great until you get to the part where it's open world. That may or may not be the last 10% of the game, but trust me, it's cool. Okay, yeah, I am following you already. Yeah, I've been to your stream before, I think. Apologies for not remembering. How much HP does this boy got left? All right,
30%.
Cool. You're getting there. I believe in you. I wish that I bought the jumping glow stick emote on this character, but I did not. I may or may not have specifically bought the glow stick emotes because I knew you were finishing Endwalker, Robert.
We have 30 minutes to kill the boss.
Yeah.
Go for it.
I don't know if we can do it, guys.
probably should have reminded somebody to also swap onto Res as one of their abilities.
Yeah, that's partially my fault.
I remember, like, I thought about doing it after, like, the last time we went to a dungeon and I died. But I forgot. There's a part of me that also wants to try out Final Fantasy XI because they've got the campaign going on where we get, like, discounted subs for it. But also at the same time, like, why are you not just giving me a free, like, just a free month or two? I'm already paying a subscription fee. Why are you giving me a cheaper subscription fee for being a Final Fantasy XIV player? Bugs me. Also, it's massive cope, and I don't think it's going to happen. But I always say that I think everyone being upset with all the crossovers in Magic would be better if Magic more frequently crossed over the other direction. And I would fucking love it if we had a Magic the Gathering crossover in 14. It feels like it would fit. Just give me some kind of... Just give me some fight against Nico Bolas or something and, like, a Fibblethip minion. And I'd love it. We did it! And by we, I mean all of us equally.
Yep.
1,000,000%.
Uh-huh. Yep, Nanamo says I fought splendidly, so...
Oh, thank God I got the...
Triple Triad card.
Yes.
It's like, no, I don't want to come back here, please.
Ulzon and Malja banners hanging side by side. What have we stumbled into this time?
A book.
Okay,
I want this as a warrior weapon.
You can buy Gaia's hammer.
Big old goofy
This book appears to be a
axe.
catalog of some kind. Items of proof of the past alliance. The rest of the pages. May the reader of this letter be our darling Nanamo. Aw. If this message is for me, then why leave it here? My parents had such faith that I would find it. Nay, 'tis the vault itself they wish for me to discover, and these priceless truths preserved within. Let's return to Ul'dah, where I can thank you properly for your most invaluable escort. Should be nice if the maintenance notice is automatically translated to times in the time zone of the player. Yeah, makes sense. You just need to live in the one true time zone, Pacific time. Because I never have to think about this. Alright, cool. So, that's all of the things, which means I go to achievement log, right?
Yep, and it should be unlocked for you. I believe that also unlocks a small epilogue for that quest.
Yeah.
I think you have to go talk to Nanamo back in
Ul'dah. Alright.
I believe that's the case, at least. It's been a while since I've done this.
Just gonna run back to the house to check out the mount.
I was gonna go to a zone so I could actually fly with it.
Oh, that's fair.
I'm assuming the quest is back where...
The quest is for Coin Country and Comrades?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's over here.
And that would be the epilogue.
Oh, Kilfufu's triple triad icon is still here. Now, it wasn't showing up earlier, but now I know I can play him at triple triad. I'm pleased to inform you that the storage vault you discovered has been thoroughly inventoried. And as Her Grace previously mentioned, she wished to discuss the findings with you in person. Have you a moment or two to take tea with the Sultana? Very good. Pray take the time you need to freshen up and change your wardrobe if you so desire. Then meet me on the husting strips. I promise the tea is not poison.
Okay, this is a pretty cool mountain.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll get the. I do think, without spoiling too much, I haven't done Aloe Island yet, but I know it's relevant to Dawn Trail because like everyone was talking about it. Like there's a bit in Dawn Trail where everyone's like, "Oh, this makes sense because of something something Aloe Island." So, I would say you probably want to do that one before starting Dawn Trail. And I know we want to do it because we both want the Fairy Mount. So, but personally, I actually wanted the Selkie more than the Fairy Mount, having seen all of them. So.
Well, and also the Sildon subterrane is a pretty good intro to what you should expect in variant dungeons.
Her Grace will see
I
you
think
now.
it's the lowest requirements, like gear-wise, if you look at the duty.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's quite amusing to skulk about in disguise. I thought it might be nice to meet in comfort for a change. That said, I'm reminded of our private audience around the time of the victory banquet. I'm sorry you can never invite me over for tea and have me not think of that moment. Right before I had to flee into the aqueducts. Those tunnels must occupy a dark place in your memory. I hope our recent explorations have brightened them somewhat. Kokoshu will have told you of our progress in cataloging the Sultan's vault. I deployed a hand-picked group of soldiers to compare its contents against the inventory list we recovered, and 'twould seem all items were present and accounted for. There was no evidence of thieving or vandalism, Naldthal be praised. The question is then, what did the Sultan of the Thorn Dynasty deem so precious that it must be concealed in an underground archive constructed for the purpose? 'Twas a gift. Other kingly treasures were stored there, of course, but the pride of the palace of the place at the top of the list was the tribute from the Amalja. Uldons and Amalja once fought side by side to purge the Sildon subterrane of the undead, and this tribute commemorated their well-fought victory. True accounts of the matter, however, have long been stifled for political expedience. Thus did generations of rulers seek to keep the tribute safe and secret, that evidence of our historic alliance may never be forgotten. They believed that the world would change for the better. They believed that preserving our people's shared past would aid us in embracing harmony when the time was ripe for reconciliation. And after recent happenings at Paglthon, I believe that time is now. For coin, country, and comrades in arms, we bequeath this trust to the House of Ul, so reads the declaration of our forebears, and so shall I endeavor to answer their charge. There are no few on both sides who seek to decry our efforts, that peace between our peoples will not and cannot be attained, yet with the gifts of precedence in hand, I will have the means to convince them. And I have you to thank for arming me with the truth. Had you not answered my selfish request, or persisted with such patience, I may never have made this wholly unexpected discovery. You have my deepest gratitude. Ever shall I cherish the memories of our explorations. Oh my god, water physics. The animations have gotten so much more intricate. Oh, but how unseemly of me to dominate the conversation so. What of my distinguished guests? How does Eorzea's tireless champion fare of late? Well, I've gotten really into pro wrestling. We went, ate some tacos. It was great. Nanamo has the opportunity to do the funniest thing, pretend to gag him. No, I feel like she wouldn't do that to us. As much as like most Lalafels are just bastards, I don't think that she would do that to us. How'd you enjoy your tea? The Sultana had much to talk to you about, it seems. I understand that an adventure of your caliber is in high demand, and we do appreciate you taking your time to assist Her Grace, both now and in the days to come. So I also understand how difficult it can be to finish one's cake in the presence of royalty. Here, I packed you some sweets for the road. Fare you well. Crowned pie. Oh, you can do New Game Plus for that.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. I just found an area of really weird collision.
Where?
If you go to the Moribi dry docks in Lenosha. I was just screwing around while flying and I found something really weird. If you come up here.
Hang on a second, let me Encountered in the depths of the Silden subterranean, this arcane entity was familiar with former Sultana Nanasha ul Nasha, who created it to keep the royal palace squeaky clean, contrary to its appearance. The palm on its tail is the actual being rather than the mouse-like creature. Huh. Lore.
So if you just walk this way.
Walk?
Yeah, if you just stand on the roof and walk into here. It's like your mount tries to go into flying and then immediately tries to... I don't know, it's working on my end. It's looking really weird.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, it automatically starts flying.
Yeah.
Warrior of Light does take a while to be comfortable with other people pouring their drinks after the bloody banquet and his own poisoning post Heavensward. Yeah. I gotta wonder why the woman didn't just actually poison us. She's like, oh, don't worry, I'm just gonna put you to sleep so you can't interfere. And then we still wake up and interfere. Like woman, you should have just killed us.
Oh, that's why, because this roof doesn't, or this wall doesn't exist.
Oh.
This is a fake wall.
Where do you get the axolotl mount, Ulu? Is it
the nightmares. It's P12 Savage.
Oh. It's not even a 4-seater.
No, it's not.
Oh, but
I remember
you had
the
issues
meme
with your group,
posts.
right? Or no, or is it the actual fight gave you nightmares?
It was mainly the fight. That was before the whole issues happened. That was the most recent tier M1 through 4.
I'm so happy that we got this mount, though. This is great. This is fantastic. What does P12 Savage mean? It means Pandemonium Stage 12 Savage. Pandemonium being the Endwalker raids. And Savage being the hardest version of the raids. I'm gonna favorite this. There, it's on my favorite rotation now. This is fantastic. Worth it. 100% worth it. Let me fix that really quick. Oh, yeah, thanks, Ulu.
No worries.
I appreciate the help getting the thing.
Yeah, thanks a lot. That would have been way slower trying to do that solo.
I don't like the letter number thing for raids. It's not everyone has that memorized. It's fair. I mean, number plus Savage would tell you that it's some raid tier. You know.
So the reason behind it was to try and simplify how the Bahamut floors worked. because like doing, I think the full title of
Oh.
it is like.
Also, Ulu, you
The
said you had
binding-
the extra, an extra.
Oh,
of
I have-
the.
The minion.
Yeah.
Here, where are you? There you are. Trade. Enjoy.
Thank you. I need to do this again on Mavic still, so I'll probably do that when with Jen and Alan.
Instead of calling the original raid series like the Binding Coils of Bahamut, I think it's turn 1 specifically. People just shorthanded it to turn 1 and like the floor number.
Yeah.
And then when the second raid series came out, instead of saying like arm of the father, wrist of the father, and stuff like that, they just kind of they did the whole turn terminology again, but shortened it down to A for Alexander, and that's how most raids have. That's just where
All
the
the-
nomenclature came from.
All the Dawn Trail ones are M.
Yep.
Which I also think it's in the Duty Finder now too, right? Like.
Yeah, they are, but it would be like M1 through 4 is specifically the light heavyweight matches, and then
Yeah.
M5 through 8 is now the cruiserweight.
Yeah. But like,
And
but
so-
like they're listed in the Duty Finder as M1 through 4 also. I'm curious. Actually,
M1 through 4, yes.
Does Pandemonium? No, Pandemonium does not list itself that way.
Pandemonium is it goes Asphodelos 1st through 4th circle, Abyssos 5th through 8th circle, Anabasios 9th through 12th
Yeah.
circle.
I will say,
So
Alexander did again when you're like talking about how like the one that you have trouble remembering is Alexander. I'm like, fuck if you tell me Cup of the Father, fuck if I know what fight that one is.
yeah, like do you know
it's-
which floor I'm even talking about? What
Yeah.
about Soul of the Creator? Like what does that mean?
Soul
like,
of the
is
Creator
that
is
a
where you're
high
fighting.
one?
Soul of the Creator is where you're fighting actual Alexander. That's the only one that I remember.
Sure, but what about Eyes of the Creator? Is that like
That's when
is that
you're-
A9 or is
I
that
don't-
A10?
I
is
don't
that
know.
like
The numbers make sense. The letter doesn't tell me anything. I just wanted the name of the raid series. Yeah, that's fair.
yeah.
P for Pandemonium.
Yeah, it's just P for what the raid series was called, which was Pandemonium.
Which I guess it makes sense why the Arcadian ones are M, because A was already taken.
It was kind of a toss up between what the community was going to call Arcadion. It was going to either be R or M, and I think it was just because of the Duty Finder that M kind of stuck.
Mm-hmm.
Even though I still, to this day, think it should have been R 1 through 12.
Mm-hmm.
Just due to the fact that like it's
Arcadian.
Arcadion.
I got to do the
but-
Arcadian. I was debating doing it before we got on to do this while I was waiting for Alan, and then I was lazy, and now maintenance is gonna happen in 10 minutes, so I don't. I was gonna do it on Friday with Alan and Jen, and then I passed out and slept until like 1 in the morning, and I was like, oh well, I guess I'm not doing that then. I'm probably gonna hop off Final Fantasy then because it's nighttime. But since I just got raided by TCG streamer, I might play some Magic.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm probably gonna hop off here. Thank you guys for the Final Fantasy and the mount.
No worries.
Yeah,
then we can-
I'll hop off too. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, and let me know when you want to do Aloe Aloe, and I guess the mountain too. But you said you've already started doing the mountain.
I've only done one of the routes on the mountain.
Hmm. Is it?
I just didn't know if you were actually interested in doing it or not.
I will say Aloe Aloe. I'm more interested in Aloe Aloe than the mountain purely because I like the mount better. But I mean, I'm down to help still.
You don't like the idea of being a tiny rabbit trapped in a
That would be funny
in
on
an
Mavic,
evil
probably.
sentient lantern?
And we're probably gonna do these again once we get to Endwalker with Allie and Spencer, whenever that happens.
Maybe. Probably at least the fairy.
Yeah, no, because Allie loves fairies, and again, of the three, I think Aloe Aloe Island is the only one that's really plot relevant.
Mm-hmm.
I could be lying. There could be future stuff in Dawn Trail that actually does bring in the other ones. But as far as I'm aware, Aloe Island's the one that matters. But yeah. Thanks for the games, guys.
Yep. Have a good night, both of you.
Night.
Okay. So we're gonna do some magic. I'm gonna need to swap things up. See what decks I have available that I want to play right now. I mean, not available. I just made a dragon deck because Tarkir's coming out, and I was like, I need to have some kind of dragon deck, otherwise I'm going to be pulling all these cards that are really cool dragon cards, but I have no home for them. Let's see. Tap out to... Here we go. Chill beats to tap out to. Okay. Let's see. Let me get myself set up here really quick. And then we'll get started with some magic. If anybody wants to play, I usually search for games on the Tolarian Community College Discord, if that's where you'd like to hop in. Alright, if anybody wants to play, there's a pod open for a Bracket 4 optimized game that I hopped into. I was debating doing a Bracket 2 game, but there's already a pod open. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I also haven't used a Bracket 4 deck in a while. This is taking a little bit. Maybe we don't do Commander, actually. You know what we should do? 'Cause I've been meaning to do it for a little bit. Let's see. All right, we're gonna do submit go. No, because Vintage Cube is about to end. I got some Vintage Cube, I got some Vintage Cube, whatchamahoots. Let's see. Boop. There we go. Can I make this full screen? No, I can't. So I'm just gonna tug this down a teensy bit. Set it horizontally. Or actually, let's just. There. Oh, that'll be better. Okay. Draft. Vintage Cube. Vintage Token. Wait, hang on. First off, I need to change my avatar. I'm happy that I have these for my first secret lair. They're great, but my boy. I have to be my boy. It's going to make people unnecessarily angry, and I don't care. Join draft queue. Like, he is my son. You will respect him. I just realized that my microphone was off that entire time. Cool, we're doing Vintage Cube now, because it was taking a while to find that pod. Elimination draft take the same time. Maybe I cancel for now and I'll try the elimination draft. I'll just remember to do that later. 2 more people. Yeah, I was hoping to play my Eorzea deck. I made a funny addition to it. It's an Eorzea or an Arden deck. Made a funny addition to it of Psychic Paper, the equipment that lets you change something's name. Because I realized that Arden lets you equip stuff to other people's commanders, and that's like a sub-theme of the deck is equip stuff to other people's creatures. If someone has a two legendary creatures on field, you can give one of them Psychic Paper and change its name to the other creature's name so that it forces them to sacrifice one of them. I find that just a really funny interaction. Factor fiction. On one more person. One more person. Come on, one more person. There we go. Okay. Mox Emerald, Force of Will. I haven't taken the Mox. I don't play Vintage that often. Strict Detective Phoenix. I love me a Fractured Identity. hand size. Okay, watch me be awful at this. Ooh, Tolarian Academy. I'm gonna take the Tolarian Academy. Okay, Force of Negation, Talismans, Valky. Alright, well I'm already going Simic Artifacts, it seems. This is what I have chosen for myself. Negation? See, I've got no actual... I play a lot of Magic, and I may or may not work for the company that manages Magic Online. My brain don't do, Vintage well. Ooh, this is a good Landfall pack. Lotus Cobra plus Field of the Dead? I'd be going Landfall if I was thinking of doing. Sink into Stupor is so nice. Plateau, Mountain Plains. Neither of my colors. I'm gonna go Noble Hierarch, because it gets me both my colors. I don't know what this deck's doing. No idea. I have zero thoughts. I am 100% bad at this game. This is the first pick that I pick where I'm like, this card probably isn't the one I should have grabbed. Like, I probably shouldn't have grabbed, like, Field of the Dead, I think probably would have been maybe a better option. I actually don't know if I'm going to get enough lands to activate Field of the Dead in draft. Like, I need to be... Like, I don't actually know if you can make Field of the Dead work in draft. Ooh, Talisman of Curiosity, that's my thing. Those are my colors. That's only one of my colors. Talisman of Curiosity. I'm going Simic, don't know what I'm doing with it, but I'm going Simic. Until I find a really good card in my next pack, and then I'm gonna cry, because I will have chosen poorly. Dark Depths. Springheart Nantuko is actually kind of nice. Thopter Foundry. Brainstorm. Springheart Nantuko. Force of Vigor. Boseiju Who Endures. Oh, I loves me a Boseiju. Yes, I do. Enduring curiosity. Oh, stock up. Oh, it's also very good. I know stock up's really good, but Enduring Curiosity is a cute cat. I'm going to pick that. That's gonna decide. My Ren, can you go away, please? Okay, Elvish Reclaimer 2/2. As long as there are 3 more handleds in your graveyard. Ketria Triumph gets me both my colors. I'm gonna go Ketria. Oh fuck, Ren, why are you here? Okay, thank God. Choose an on-land card name, ability deactivated. I'm gonna grab Yavimaya. Agatha's Soul Cauldron, I know that's busted. Sink into Stupor! That's still here. I don't know what I'm doing, but it's Simic nonsense. I don't care about any of these cards. None of these cards. I'm gonna grab the Cliffs, I guess. Copperline Gorge has one of my colors at least. Force of Vigor! That's the other thing I was thinking of. Cool. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing with this deck. Rite of the Reliquary, Soul Ring, Ancient Tomb, Cult Epiphany, X cards, create each card type among discard cards. Ooh, neat. Questing Beast. Gotta wonder what the fuck Questing Beast does. Let's see. Sacrifice it. Relic of Sauron. Urza's Saga. I've got a Mox, so Soul Ring is insane. Should I go with Urza's Saga or Soul Ring? I think Soul Ring might be better, actually. Soul Ring might be better. It's busted in Commander for a reason. Manifold Key, Endurance. I don't play Legacy that often. If I'm being awful, it's to be expected. Evoke it. Endurance might be nice to have. Phyrexian Metamorph. If I've got this artifact sub-theme going, Phyrexian Metamorph would be nice, I think. But I might go with Endurance, because I could also theoretically Endurance as Springheart Nentuko or something and repeat it. I don't know. I'm gonna go Endurance. Elvish Mystic. Jace, Wheeler of Mysteries. Don't know about that. I might go with the Chrome Mox. Spar's Headquarters also give me both of my colors. But I think Chrome Mox. I don't know what this deck is doing. I've got a bunch of very cheap artifacts, and I think that's the thing that you do in Vintage. Let's see. Portal Phyrexia. Bill! Bristly Bill! I don't know if I have enough landfall to make Bristly Bill worth it. Portal Phyrexia. From a graveyard. Oh, I might want Portal to Phyrexia. Just do fun Portal to Phyrexia things. I think I'm grabbing Portal to Phyrexia. Rafine's Tower is neat. Nope, it's not both my colors. Cyano Draco. I'm not gonna have enough to make Cyano Draco work. Show and Tell could be fun. Shadow Spear. I think Shadow Spear. I'm making a decently sized density of artifacts. And show and tell, I don't have anything like super. I guess the Portal to Phyrexia. Show and tell Portal to Phyrexia. But I don't think I have a high enough density of expensive stuff to make show and tell worth it right now. If it comes back around, maybe I'll grab it. If I had a bunch of fuck off expensive stuff, then yeah, I would grab Portal. I would grab show and tell. Ooh, I love Nettle. Ooh, Nettle Cyst. Ether Spark is fun too. I haven't gotten a chance to play with Ether Spark yet, but Nettle Cyst, because I've got so many equipment, artifacts. Hell yeah, Nettle Cyst. I think that's good for me. I loves me a Nettle Cyst. My son! Candelabra of Tawnos. Ooh, and I have Tolarian Academy. Candelabra of Tawnos from plus Tolarian Academy. Untap Tolarian Academy. Make a bajillion more mana. Yeah, I think Candelabra of Tawnos. Bazaar of Baghdad is nice. Crop Rotation can get me my Tolarian Academy. I think we're gonna go with Crop Rotation to grab me that Tolarian Academy. As much as I'd love to grab the Everflowing Chalice to abuse with the Tolarian Academy. I think we're pretty solidly going into Simic Artifact nonsense here. Savannah, Forest Plains, not all the things that I need. I'm, Phantasmal Image is my colors. Manifold Key, because then combine that with Candelabra of Tawnos plus Tolarian Academy, I can do some silly stuff. Jace, Thought Scour. Spar's Headquarters? Spar's Headquarters. Good fixing. Generous Ent, only thing in my colors. Scion of Draco. Technically in my colors. Beanstalk. And then Trumpet and Carnosaur. Brain Surge. Basic Confluence. Ooh, that is in my colors, but I don't think I want to deal with that. Nexus of Becoming! Oh, I love Nexus of Becoming. And I'm going artifact rampy nonsense. I think Nexus of Becoming is what I pick. Fourth Aerolingus is a win con. Was that previous? Did I pass it up? Oh, no, wait. We have red and white lands. I've got... We do, but I'm mostly picking... Trample Haste. I can hope that the Nexus of Becoming comes back to me. I don't have enough. I don't... If it comes back to me, I'll grab it. It might not come back to me. I'm gonna regret this. I'm gonna regret this. You probably made the right decision. You probably made the absolute correct decision. Hey, Tropical Island. You probably made the 1000% correct fourth will never wheel. Okay, cool. I apologize. Yes, I have red and white lands. It's just I don't have enough of them to make me confident in splashing into it. But this is vintage. Maybe I would be able to. I don't know. I apologize. Treasure Cruise is nice. But 6. Oh, and permanents have retrace. I'm gonna grab 6. I don't have a lot of stuff with play lands from a graveyard. Rogren Triumph is both. No, only one of my colors. Walk-in closet. I have plenty of artifacts to activate Mox Opal. Is there anything else in here that I care about? I think I'm good. I've got plenty of artifacts for Mox Opal. Let's go Mox Opal. I do admit I'm getting to the point of I have a bunch of Simic artifacts, and I think you're correct. I don't have a win con. Lotus Petal. Greaves. I don't have anything good to Greaves. I'm gonna grab the Petal. Palantir. Manifest Dread at the beginning of each upkeep. Creature you control, they can trample until end of turn. Palantir is nice. I just... There's email X or X is the number of influence counters and I lose life equal to the total. I do like Oculus too. And it's a flyer, and I Manifest Dread. I'm gonna grab the Oculus. Nadu! Oh fuck, I should have taken the Greaves! Says everyone seeing the Greaves and then immediately wheeling to Nadu. Oh god. Do I just grab Nadu? I need more... I do have a Shadow Spear. I'm gonna grab it. City of Traders is nice because I have a way to get it back from my graveyard and I have mostly colorless spells. I'm gonna grab City of Traders. Memory Jar. I don't think I have enough there. I'm gonna grab Gush. Or no, I'm gonna grab Treasure Cruise. Zern Orb. Yeah, because I can sack lands and then get them back with 6. Or not 6. Walk-in Closet. I'll grab Doomsday so that somebody doesn't accidentally get it as a combo piece. That is true. 6 self-mills me. I think I grabbed the Oculus because I just had 6. Alright, cool. I'm ready to lose. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, that was booster 3 of 3. Yeah. I'm so ready to lose here. I think my hope is eventually get Nettle Cyst. Yeah, I should have grabbed the Palantir. I'm still not entirely regretting passing. Like, I'm the fourth Aerolingus purely because it's not in my colors. I know that's probably not as important. That's probably not as important in Vintage Cube because I have fixing and stuff. But I was hoping that I'd find a better WinCon. Candelabra, Manifold Key. I don't know what I am dumping all this mana into now is the thing. Image gives me something neat that I could copy. Syncart Nantuko. I don't think I'm... Oh, but I exile something and then I put a woman counter on it. So the Soul Cauldron is nice. I can just... This plus Phantasmal Image plus Portal to Phyrexia just has me hoping that my opponents play good stuff for me to win with. Oh, and I can also target Nadu with the Agatha's Soul Cauldron. So yeah, that'll be nice. Stupor. I don't think I should not have grabbed the Enduring Curiosity. Okay, I'm still gonna grab the Oculus body, even if it's not 6 for sure. Negation. I'm already at max here. Okay, so let's do. I'm just gonna toss in all the stuff that I know I want, that like I'd like to have, and then I'll start cutting from there. You're right, I don't have a reliable enough way to fill my graveyard. This I just grabbed because it was literally like one of the last things cycled to me. I have a decent amount of ramp that I could theoretically toss them up, but they're just a flyer that's going to give my stuff hexproof and trample, which isn't really that big of a deal, honestly. Yeah, I'm not... I would like to make a... And then we're obviously going with all the lands. Yeah, I've got so much mana. It was I probably, in retrospect, really should have taken the 4th Aerolingus. Do I even want the Curiosity? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have a total of 6 creatures in this deck. I don't actually think I want the Enduring Curiosity. Yeah, okay, so... I've been doing this backwards. I'm a dingus. The main deck is down here. Well, let's just, scoot all of that over there. I'm just gonna... Yep. Much better. So let's see. What do I need to cut? So 31 minus 7. know. This is actually kind of on par for me. Yeah, this is kind of fine for me. And then we just need to add lands. Cool. Alright. I am ready to lose. I'm gonna have to hope that Portal to Phyrexia does spicy things for me. And if not, Nettlecyst does spooky things. Forgot my Moxen? Oh shit. How did I not put those in the... Okay. Yeah, because there's 0 trips. That's why. Okay. In which case... I could have sworn I dragged all these in here. But they were all in the... Yeah, they were all in the side where the lands are. Okay, so I gotta cut some stuff. Let's cut Oculus. Why is Generous End here? Get out of here. I didn't want you. Scoot you down here with the 3 drops, because that's probably where I'm going to be casting you. Vigor, Endurance is a creature. I keep forgetting Endurance is a creature because I know that it's mostly cast as a spell. I feel like I'd want to keep Memory Jar. I want to keep my high-end stuff because I feel like I have to ramp into something. Oh, duh, it has to be non-artifact. For some reason, Chrome Mox in my head was the one that cared about artifacts. I'm thinking of... Yeah, I got them mixed up. Mox Opal is the one that I was thinking of. Phantasmal Image plus Nadu is actually kind of sad. I don't have enough stuff for up to Beanstalk. Why is it in here? Talisman of Curiosity, Single Super, Endurance, Nettlecyst. Cut one more thing. I like Nexus of Becoming. I don't think it helps me. You can only make, like, a decent little army of dudes, but it's 1 dude per combat step, and, like, honestly, I think if I'm ramping into a big fuck-off artifact, it's Portal to Phyrexia. I think we cut 1 basic forest? Okay. That probably makes sense. Alright. Let's go. I'm ready to lose! God. Yes, I would like to play first. Thank you very much. Do I even want to cast my 0 drops turn 1 if I'm not doing anything with them? The Mox Opal... Actually, yeah, I suppose... I feel like I'd want to toss the opal out when I can get my third land. I haven't played with Moxen enough to know actually if that's the correct thing to do here or not. Down forest, make them scared. I'm just gonna pass the turn. Actually, I'm gonna hold on to my stuff. It's probably the wrong choice. Let's do it. Paladin of Conviction. Do I blow it up? Do I blow it up immediately? I feel like I should just wait and see if they cast anything scarier with it. And by that I mean I should also play it with... maybe I should play None to Sage You. Sure. Go for it. Go for it, my friends. Yeah, I also still have Force of Vigor. Play Shadow Spear. Not that I can Force of Vigor right now, but, you know. Oh, wait. I could. Yeah, and then I'll slap down the Zoran Orb. And I'll slap down the Mox Opal. Okay. What are you casting? Time Walk? Sir? Kindly stop that. I'm hard casting this. I'm gonna tell you don't do that. Thank you very much. Okay. So we'll just do... Yeah. Top at 6. I could equip it. I don't need to. And wasting the mana right now doesn't help me. I should probably keep it just in case they try and destroy my stuff. Oh no, lose indestructible. In reverse. In case it is somehow relevant, I'm not going to equip it right now. I probably should have equipped it. But I don't know. I'd rather keep the mana. I don't need it at the moment. Monarch. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that wouldn't have done anything for me anyway. Yeah, I can't do anything about that. I'm gonna have to memory jar. Oh! On the Monarch again. Yeah, I see. Clever girl. Oh, Springheart on Tuco. Okay. And I'll wait and activate it in because they have 6 cards in hand. This would give them more stuff to work with. I'm gonna hold off. Eorzea! Everyone's favorite guy! Everyone's favorite person in all of Magic the Gathering. I would have liked an Eorzea. Oh, and you're gonna... Oh, I don't like this! Don't like this at all, actually. Okay, I'm gonna keep the Force of Vigor on hand then, so that if he attacks me with the Constructs next turn, I can Force of Vigor them. Okay. I am activating Memory Jar. Ooh, got my Portal to Phyrexia, which I think I can get, actually. Or I can Crop Rotation. I can Crop Rotation for my Academy runes. I absolutely can get the Portal to Phyrexia out. Okay, yeah, we can do some shenanigans. I am down to do some shenanigans here. Okay. Okay, shenaniganery time. Ooh, and Nexus of Becoming. Love it, love it, love it. Okay. Island for turn. Emerald. Petal. Crop Rotation. Sacking the forest that I have to pay for it. Tolarian Academy. Tap Tolarian Academy. 5. And then 6. 7. Wait. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, And then I still have yeah. I'll just do 8, 9. Portal to Phyrexia. Actually, oh, I should have done it in reverse. I should have Phantasmal Imaged Urza. I think they're not going to sack Urza, though. Okay, yeah. Okay. And then I'm going to... Oh, I should have Tropical Island instead of Island. Why'd I do that? I was like, oh, Island. This is right here. I'm not used to having them. I could have copied Jailer first. I really should have. Okay, but we're going to... That's a total misplay on my part. Cool. I have the construct now. Oh, I'm gonna lose the Nexus of Becoming now. Oh well. I can get rid of the Spring Heart Nantuko to the Force of Vigor if I need to. Ooh, they have a Johnny in the graveyard, though. I can grab a Johnny, potentially. Ooh, and the Bright Glass. Ooh, they have a lot of good stuff for the Portal to Phyrexia to grab. I don't know what they said. I kind of wanted that in response to. Probably the Portal to Phyrexia. Ooh, reanimating the Oscillator. It's probably not worth it. I'm probably better off reanimating the Bright Glass Gear Hulk. They don't have anything that can target my Urza right now. His Urza. Ooh, Caracas. Oh, because he played it from the graveyard. That's fair. That's understandable. Goodbye. Oh. I had to click the button. I forgot that the Caracas would kill me. Not that it matters, I wouldn't be able to do much else anyway. And then they're gonna flicker... Oh, they're gonna flicker my thing! God, I forgot about that. I forgot that they can target other stuff. I have Philia in one of my decks. I always target my own shit. But yeah, you're right, we're in a bad spot now. Very bad spot. Very bad. Incredibly bad. Do I have anything that can flicker my portal to Phyrexia? Don't know. Let's take a look-see at our... do we want the Palace Jailer to get the extra land drop in the Exile, or do we want the Gear Hulk to get us a couple of artifacts? So I know we have the Soul Ring somewhere. I don't think I have anything that pays off, though. I think what I probably want is the Palace Jailer to get rid of their Eorzea. I think I want the Palace Jailer to get rid of their Eorzea. Oh, hey! Looky what we got here, actually. This might be fun. We might be having some fun here. Okay. Jailer has to affiliate. Well, let's see what happens here. Okay. Let's do some shenaniganery. Okay, so bestow Springheart Nantuko onto Nadu. Actually, no, not Nadu. Cancel. Bestow Nantuko onto Palace Jailer. Go here, and then we'll tap this for 8 bajillion mana. By 8 bajillion mana, I mean... by 8 bajillion mana, I mean 1 mana. 6 mana. But we are going to then Shadow Spear, equip for 2 onto Nadu. We're going to tap, and then spend a blue. Make copy Palace Jailer. We are going to use Palace Jailer, exile Philia. Okay, and then we are going to equip 2. We're going to equip this to the Palace Jailer. And then we're going to draw 2. Okay. We are then going to equip 2. Send this back to Nadu, because he's already had it once before. I have to pay 2 again. Let's go Opal Tree. Okay, I don't have the mana to activate Springheart again, unfortunately. No, I can't. Okay. I think we're in a way better spot now. I can block with Nadu if they try and get Monarch back from me. I think we're good. And if they get any blockers out, I can Springheart copy Palace Jailer. I'm mostly winning with their cards. Ooh, and I can, because all my stuff has retrace, I can get, what'd you call it? I could get Phantasmal Image back if I needed to. I can't force a Vigor anymore. I just gotta hope that they don't have anything that it's gonna fuck me over here. You know, return non-token permanents you control, draw a card for each thing returned. So you're returning all of that. Okay. Legendary creature. So you could return Nadu to my hand, but you target Nadu, that triggers Nadu, which honestly is kind of fine. You can... Oh, but then if you hit me, you get Monarch back and your stuff returns. But I can just re-exile it on my next turn. And you're already past combat, so Urza... No, you'd still get the construct because Urza's an ETB. Oh yeah, 6 has reach too. Okay, we're good. They can only return one of them to my hand. I forgot that 6 has reach because they're a tree. Oh yeah, I win. Cool. Was not expecting that. I don't know if we sideboard anything because I don't know how I won, to be quite honest. They're also doing artifact nonsense. I don't have a lot of spells with high stuff. They have angels, so maybe I do want the Oculus in the deck right now. What do I not need, really? But yeah, I'm not filling the graveyards. Oculus really was a bad pick. I really should have gone for the Palantir. The Palantir would have been way better. Zern Orb didn't do much. I mean, it was powering my Academy Ruins, but you're correct. It wasn't really doing that much. Are we better off maybe with the Treasure Cruise? Possibly Enduring Curiosity or Treasure Cruise? Because Treasure Cruise doesn't need to be... And Treasure Cruise can... Yeah, no. Either Curiosity or Ent. Fair. Food cycling, but eh. I'm gonna grab Curiosity. Get me some more card advantage. Okay, I'm realizing I dislike this loot avatar. The life total is directly over most of his face. Ooh, actually. Let's keep this. Ooh, Ocelot Pride. Ah, sweet. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Tolarian Academy. Mox Emerald. Use the Mox Emerald to cast the Shadow Spear. And then tap Tolarian Academy, cast Agatha's Soul Cauldron. Oh yeah, Yabimaya. So my Tolarian Academy can also... So 1, 2, 3... I don't have enough for Nexus of Becoming. I'm kind of a little screwed here. I got off to a very fast start, and now I don't know what I'm doing with this start. This man is playing Eorzea, so I'm fine tossing out Yabimaya. I'm not hurting. He's not getting anything. It's 1, 2, like, that's 3, 4, yeah. Yep. There's a lot of cats happening here. Okay. Forest, tap, Noble Hierarch. And then we are going to equip them. I shouldn't have tapped the... Oh, that's fine. Card her from a graveyard. There's nothing in graveyards yet, so I can't use the Agatha's Soul Cauldron. Yes, I know I'm gonna lose that. I shouldn't have tapped the Tolarian Academy. I should have tapped 2 lands. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is Daijobu. You can't spell Daijobu without Dai. dodge. Ow. Combat. And... what are you doing here? Time walk. No! Stop that! Yeah, okay, I think I lose this one. I liked the start that I had, but I had absolutely no way to capitalize off of it. I was relying entirely on maybe I'll draw something that will... maybe I'll draw something that will actually help. No. Yep. Ow. Uh-huh. Yep. Cool. My turn. I actually get a turn now. Cool. Cool. Wonderful. I'm gonna slap down an island. And then we're gonna... That's right. This is 1, 2, 3. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6. Three, 4, 5, 6. Next up and coming. I don't know if we're going to be actually doing much here. I don't think this is going to save me at all. Draw, exile 6. 6 comes out. No, I need the extra blocker. We lose, I think. We still lose, I believe, because I can only block one thing, which would be Philia. It'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's game. Yeah. I'm gonna keep this, though, because I think we just kind of got a bad hand. I also don't mind if I lose because I realize it's already kind of late. I probably shouldn't have started an elimination game. It's just the queue for the normal draft was taking so long. Yes, I will play first, thank you. No, mull that. There's only one land, and not any Moxen or anything. Yeah, keep this. 100% keep. And we're gonna... put you to the bottom. Forest. Tap forest for key. Right, Tolarian Academy. For that, and then pass turn. So key Tolarian Academy, Candelabra of Tawnos go infinite. I just have no thing to dump that infinite mana into. You're right, I should have grabbed Fourth Aerolingus. It's just... I would have hoped to have grabbed something in my colors. I had a couple of lands, but I didn't know if the splash was worth it for one card, and neither of those colors were... If it was like... I was actively building with either red or white, I would have considered it. I don't know. Oh, hey, looky here. Okay, do we have something in the graveyard? We do have something in the graveyard. Oh, we could do some funny shit. Sparrow's headquarters. Oh, they're gonna get their own Nadu. No! I'm the one who's supposed to be doing busted stuff with Nadu. How dare you? Okay. Slap down a lotus petal. And then we are going to... get rid of your fetch land. Has to be a creature card for Nadu. I forgot about that. For the Agatha School Cauldron. Forgot about that. In that case, I apologize. I'm not allowing you to keep a Nadu on the field here. I'm thinking of I'm a doofus. In my brain, I was like, oh, this is the guy that destroys an artifact. No, it's not. I should read my cards. I'm thinking Force of Vigor, the other green thing that can be free if I exile a green card from my hand, which is a lot of them. Okay. That's fine. Yes, attack. Okay. Okay. They both bounce off each other. Okay. I could be targeting him with Manifold Key. I don't need Agatha Soul Cauldron. Hi. I can't cast that. I don't have enough mana. Shit. House Jailer. Getting rid of that. Okay. Got Portal to Phyrexia. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't have enough for Portal to Phyrexia though. I'm gonna try and Caracas Nadu back to my hand again, but that's just gonna give me another activation. I'm gonna play Sporific Springs. Don't want to pay the 3 life. Yeah. And then I will... Wasn't it 9? I had 1, 2, 3, 4. So that'll be 4, 5, 6, 7. Shit, wait, you're right, because I could have... rocks after the... I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I could have cast the portal. It was right there. I'm a doofus. And it would have gotten rid of the entire board and solved all my problems. And I could use Agatha's Soul Cauldron on all the things. And I'm a doofus. Ah! Well, if I live till next turn, I'll have an Agatha's Soul Cauldron. I'll have a Portal to Phyrexia out that I can use. I'm an idiot. I hate God. Ah! What is math? I don't understand. It's after midnight. I'm making excuses for why I'm bad at Magic the Gathering. Yeah, but put Nadu back, and then I'll get a thing. I got Enduring Curiosity, which would be cool to have next turn, I guess. Try and kill me. Try and kill me. Just go for it. Go for it. If I die, I deserve it. Indestructible counter for Marwyn. Indestructible until end of turn. Okay, cool. Well, I got a Shadow Spear somewhere in my deck. Hopefully that'll deal with that. But okay, cool. And I take that much damage. I cry because I'm bad at math. And I discard. Cool. Okay, cool. Alright. Hello, my good friend. I have heard that Phyrexia is a lovely place this time of year. 7, 8, 9. Go to Flash the cat in. You're right. I forgot Curiosity has Flash. You only have one white. What are you casting with one white? Oh, you're targeting Nadu to try and get yourself an answer. Okay. Sack the things. I still got a Nadu out, which is going to be a little bit of a problem for me. I don't have the mana. I think I really don't have the mana this time. Wait a minute! I do have the mana! Wait, no I don't. I can untap an artifact, but there's nothing. I only have my Candelabra. Well... This would have been nice if I wasn't bad at the game. Ah! Alright, I have one life left. Can you ping me for 1 damage? Bant Lightning Bolt. Tim. Okay. Alright, I think once again I must take his Palace Jailer. Comes in. I'm gonna get rid... this is a draw card. Get rid of the slightly chunkier blocker. I could click on the... Oh, it's everything. I should just click Nadu. I should just click Nadu. It's everything has the ability. Endurance comes back. Up 2. Done. I'm not exiling your graveyard. I have a portal to Phyrexia. That's actively bad for me. I have to take the Nadu, which is a thing that I worked out 2 seconds after not clicking on Nadu. Let's see. What do I do with my life right now? I can get my Nadu back out. And hopefully try and get myself out of this mess. Somehow. Some way. Let's see. Okay. Exile. Let's get rid of Spellseeker. And then I'm going to target Nadu for the counter. Why did I click Nadu for the counter? They have Karakas. They're just kind of bouncing back to... I'll say that it's all part of my plan to make them want to target him. Yeah, I don't think... I should have hit that Ignoble Hierarch. Clock running... I know! Okay, well, we're... Oh, no, wait. Oh, wrong thing. Cancel. Untap Agatha's Soul Cauldron. Activate Agatha's Soul Cauldron again. Get rid of Arwen. Give the Ignoble Hierarch the counter. Activate Nadu trigger. Get me a thing. I have a Force of Negation. Cool, cool, cool. That helps me nothing. And then I could Ketria Triumph to try and draw into something good. Arguably, it might be better for me to just pay like this. Then move to combat. I can't make it unblockable. Attack. Yeah, you block there. Of course you do. I hit go again. God, fuck. Okay, I lose. I lose. I lose. Oh, well. I'm crashing out here. I'm clearly not in a mental state to play Magic the Gathering at the moment. So let's not play Magic the Gathering at the moment. Oh, well. I'm gonna go raid somebody. Let's see what we're doing. I apologize for putting y'all through that. Endurance has reached. I could have hit with. It's fine. My brain is not at top percentage right now. I've made so many bad plays tonight that I'm like, I'm done playing Magic the Gathering right now. I'm good. Don't give me the GGs. It was not a good game. I don't feel like it was a good game. I hope it was an entertaining game at the very least to see me mess up in every possible conceivable way. This is why I stick to playing Commander. Let's see. Is there anybody who else is playing Magic? Let's see. You know, I really appreciate you guys for sticking out with me, though. Let's go raid Honey Ducky. Their channel looks cute. So, our raid message is you have found the missing persons, if you guys haven't raided with us before. If you're on YouTube, we're going to twitch.tv/honeyducky. Thanks for hanging out. I'll probably be live tomorrow at some point, because I have tomorrow and Tuesday off. I'm taking a 4-day weekend, because I got stuff to do on the week. I have to work next weekend, so I'm taking an early weekend for next weekend tomorrow and the day after, which means this weekend's a 4-day weekend. But I hope this was an enjoyable stream.